Please let me come all over your beautiful face.
Snake in.
Snake out. Snake in. That's like what I say when I'm hanging with the boys. You're gonna get spotted.
No, they can't see this far. Probably.
Here, you wanna take the right one? I'll take the left one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, never mind. I'm moving. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I suck. Wait, there's a third guy. There you go. Got him. Alright, you take the right one, I'll take the left one. You ready?
Alright, on your mark.
Go.
Hey.
Got him. So look, you were wanting an analyzer.
That's how they get you, dude. The reality for like a generic Cox cable customer, for instance, is horrifying. Unless the coronavirus stay real bad forever, I guess. Because you got, what, a terabyte a month? Man. That's, it's not necessarily fun.
Our edge. If only I could feel one last time to taste you, become one with you. Together, forever.
That's the type of flirting God likes.
My friend, I think you need what?
Nothing.
You didn't deny it.
What? I don't have to deny it.
Listen. Yeah, I agree. Jotun? More like Jotun making me crazy. I'm sorry, I'm really just making bad jokes. Alright, who are you? Oh, you're just a slaver. You don't even get a joke.
Uptown Funk has almost as many as that one. Ew,
Really? What the?
What happened to you?
I was just looking at the map. I just fucking disintegrated.
Your body sounded like it too.
I would prefer you not call me full idiot, but I'll allow it. Hurts me feelings.
I've never seen Ada fighting the bee. That is so interesting.
Get back here. Wait, how did she teleport over there? Wait, you guys saw that?
Just as much as you were stuck.
You guys saw that, right?
Yeah, you were close stuff. Lol.
Like me winning the Academy Award.
Guys,
Buddy! Expand Dong Clip Channel.
Bro!
If you're the one who clipped this up, This is Dark Side Phil.
Yes.
The casino.
Sound 7. Sound 7. What's
It
it?
was like something like,
Bro.
PvP was talking about you and praising you. That's what he said. That was the donation, and here's the response.
Dog, how you doing, dude?
Ladies and gentlemen. Mommy, get the camera.
$7 super chat. I don't even understand what this means. Maybe you guys can explain this to me.
I don't even understand what this means.
I don't know what this means. I don't know anything about
The
it.
king's purview.
Oh, buddy.
He would never stoop so low as to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to my square fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, well, hi there, everybody. Hello, welcome. How do you do, and hello, blue, and all that good stuff, too. Welcome in. How's everybody? How's your weekend going? What do you guys going up to? What do you guys got? What do you guys got going up? What are you guys going up to? What are you guys up to this weekend? No, we're past that. That's last week's arc. That's old news already. Welcome in, everybody. Unironically, I hope your Sunday is treating you well. I hope your Sunday has found you about as well as it's found me. I hope it was swell and swollen and particularly meaningful. And if it wasn't, at least you can spend the remnants of it with me, myself, and I. Swollen _dingus here, coming at you with yet another stream. I'm actually gonna progress the post-game in LeafGreen today. I'm not gonna just grind Pokemon evolutions for 8 hours. I'm actually gonna finish the rest of the Sevii Islands because it wasn't on purpose. It was not intentional, but I left Islands 6 and 7 behind. I did not get to those islands yet. I'm on Island 6 now. Perhaps it'd be more accurate to say that I got like halfway through Island 6, but I didn't do everything that there was to do in it. So unironically, and I didn't plan it this way. This was not intended, but I literally only have Islands 6 and 7 to go. But big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen _1s, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who are existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, and a bigger big ups to the dinguses out there, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen _1s, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who surely will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Now, I gotta be honest. Guys, I've got a confession to make. I've not been entirely truthful to you for the educative and exclusively informative purposes of unmitigated transparency, commentary, ridicule, and critique. I must confess something. I did off-stream gameplay. No! Oh! Now, allow me to explain. I wasn't grinding. There was not any grinding involved. And I didn't do anything that was particularly relevant. I did not evolve Pokemon or breed anything. But I woke up kind of late, and I had an intention to do a morning stream instead of a night stream. I woke up late past the desired starting point. And I was gonna just say fuck it and stream anyway, but my throat wasn't feeling so hot. So a couple of lozenges later, maybe a little spoonful of honey, I decided to just sit down and boot up the game and do some off-stream style gameplay. You may be asking yourself right now, what did Dingus do off-stream that is so highly controversial that he feels the need, that he feels it necessary to bring it up on the start of this stream, that he broke your heart and broke promises that he made to you, that all of the gameplay of the playthrough would be recorded and on the stream, and nothing would be left to chance? Well, I was broke at the end of the last stream, because I spent a bunch of irons trying to level up the Tyrogue and the Hitmonchan, so I basically became broke. I have reacquired some wherewithal after challenging a couple of fancy ladies on the resort island. My hours now, 88 hours and 39 minutes. I can't remember what I ended the last stream at, but it might have been 79. But I promise you, the gameplay was not that pertinent. So, yeah, let me actually show you, stuff that I did. Basically, I started to, acquire, the wild held items. There are Pokemon in the game that have items, they have like a 5% chance for most of these. There are certain wild Pokemon in the game with a 5% chance to spawn with the held item. You will never know if they have the held item, at least in this game, until you either catch the Pokemon or use the Thief move. Now, in later generations, you have the Frisk ability that allows you to check the Pokemon. You can check the wild Pokemon to see if they're holding something, or you can use abilities like Compound Eyes to raise the chances of an item spawning with the Pokemon. But these would not be introduced until, well, Frisk would come in at like Gen 5, I believe, and Compound Eyes would be introduced with Emerald. Compound Eyes is an ability in this game with certain Pokemon, but it doesn't do anything out of battle. So I didn't really have any way to make this easier, and I kind of wanted the items just to say that I got them. And there's no other way to acquire the particular items that I was searching in any other context in this particular game. You have to farm wild Pokemon and just hope you get the 5% chance for the item to spawn with said Pokemon. Now, this is kind of annoying when you're trying to hunt for, let's say, a magnet, and the Magneton has like a 5% chance to spawn. That's not completely accurate. But there are some, I didn't do all of them, but there are some that make me scratch my head, maybe pull my hair out, not really, but something like a Sandslash, 5% chance to spawn, so 5% chance to find the Sandslash, and then a 5% chance on top of that it will be carrying the soft sand, and then your Thief, the Thief move that you need to use to get these items, maximum of 10 PP by default. Unless you use any PP ups on it. I was kind of wary about doing that, because I was only going to use the Thief for the purposes of this little side hustle. I feel like I'd be wasting the PP ups if I used them on the Thief move. But I was successful with some of these encounters this morning. So here's the magnet. I got the focus band. I got the metal powder. It raises Ditto's defense stat. I think there's another one that raises his speed stat, but I don't think it's in this game. We have the Heart Stone from Onyx. The focus band I got from Machoke, and then the magnet I got from Magneton. I did actually find a PP max and a PP up. I got the spell tag from Mischievous, and a dragon scale I had forgotten about was kind of scattered on, I think this island. But that's literally all I did. Now in the process, we did get some level ups, however unintended, on our good pal Boober here. Boober is now level 69. This is much preferred to the level that he ended on in the last stream, which was, it was 6-7. Now he is, in my opinion, he is a funnier number. Hitmonlee the Tyrogue, though, if you recall, definitely wasn't level 36 when we last left him. Now, I figured out while I was already hunting for these held items, I may as well just bring Hitmonlee the Tyrogue along. So now he's level 36. He starts evolving at level 20. So I've had to mash B every time he got a level. As for the stats...
Dog, how you doing, dude?
As for the stats, I've evolved him... Not evolved. I've upped his stats past the point of Hitmonchan. So we're not in danger of becoming Hitmonchan. However, we are now in danger of becoming Hitmontop. I need a... wait, did I say Chan? I meant Hitmonlee. The joke is that he will be a Hitmonchan named Hitmonlee. But his attack was lopsided. His attack was higher than his defense. So, for the longest time last night, we were only getting Hitmonlee. I pumped them full of iron. Like, I just like, pumped... I gave the baby Pokemon a bunch of iron. I just gave him pills. I didn't leave him at the hospital, but I gave him a bunch of pills. So, because of this, well, all the subsequent level ups that he acquired this morning, he is now even Steven, attack and defense, 38 apiece. But this still isn't good enough. I need him to get at least one more defense stat, and then one more level, and then I can get Hitmonchan. The Hitmonchan named Hitmonlee, who is currently a Tyrogue named Hitmonlee. Other than that, these would be the updates that have graced us as of late. Thank you, UNFW1, with the raid with a party of 5. But that's quite everything that I did. I didn't do any story, I didn't do any training of trainer battles.
Please stay tuned, please leave a comment.
Wow, I'm in the clip.
Leave a super thanks. I read all the comments. I delete all the comments too.
Let me give you a play-by-play here. Until someone told him this was a stupid thing to be doing, he was going to play RimWorld with a controller, not a keyboard and mouse.
No. And he's still playing RimWorld.
Even I know you don't play games like that with a controller.
Yeah, even I know that. Wow, you shout out UNF and you get a clip with me in it. Thank you, UNFW1, for the raid with a party of 5. I hope you had a fun stream. I say you were playing DK64. Never again for me. You know, I've played that game before. I've not played it on stream yet, but I know for me, I need banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in denim. I'm sure you've made that joke well enough on the 2 streams you've done on it so far. But I hope you had fun. I hope you're enjoying it about as much as you possibly can. I haven't greeted anybody else either. Big ups to everybody who's here. Thank you for stopping by. Makoto_simp, Discord_merchant, Mr. Apache, Krusty Punky, Golden Cream, Rennikun, Dog's playing the 60 stream streak. Let's see, am I missing anyone up here? Nope. Big ups to Ivan Zypher. Zarpachi, big ups the 175 stream streak. Big ups to Vix1011. Big ups to Kusarin. Big ups D Scythe on the 410 stream streak. Good guy Dong is booting so Ann can actually do a short style stream. Well, I can boot whenever I want, but it doesn't mean that Ann's actually going to commit to the concept of a short stream. Big ups to OMG Zelda. Big ups to Rent Shank. Please call him Expand. Mr. Dong was his father. Did I mention this last stream? I mentioned possibly.
Did you expand, Dong? Thank you for the message. It's related to Fire Emblem. It's a smile on my face. The 5 months playthrough that's now over.
No, it didn't. He was glad that game went. He was glad that game went.
Thank you for that. And good to see you tonight.
He was glad to see that game go. Hello, Kai. I mentioned the possibility of undergoing surgery, going under the knife. Theoretically, don't get too shocked. Theoretical surgery, hypothetical surgery to surgically remove the underscores from my name to go full-on corporate. However, some dingus from like 2015 decided to already make an account named Swollen Dingus, so I don't think we'll be going forward with that. I can't even go 1 underscore because that's my old account, which I can't even access anymore. Now, I've been told there's a possibility I can swing my dingus around and put my big dingus on the table and maybe make things happen with the power of the checkmark, but I don't know how to initiate that process. And also, I feel deep down that just a little bit of soul would be lost if I did go forward with that endeavor. Just a little bit, just a little bit of the soul. A little bit of the soul, you know, it's the underscores in the name is like it's like an in-joke over here. You don't just remove the underscore. Yeah, big ups Kai. Let's see, who else did I miss? Who else is here? Big ups Zirazi, thanks for saving us, Dingus. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for saving from the the wondrous RimWorld stream. Rent check, thank you for the gamble. Big ups Crew Style. Big ups Avatar. Did I ever beat Fire Emblem 6? No, I'm still on it. I wanted to play it today for a morning stream, but the schedule didn't line up. I woke up pretty late, and I wasn't feeling too good. I was just gonna like boot it up and play it anyway, like regardless of it's past the desired start time that I wanted to do it at, because I don't want to play Fire Emblem ever in the evening time. But I was just gonna say, like, fuck it, pull the trigger and do like an afternoon stream. But I wasn't feeling too hot about it. So I took the L, took a rain check on it. I'm gonna try to do that tomorrow. But no, I'm still playing it. Big ups Red Animator. Big ups J Frosty Beats. Yeah, Smiling Friends is over. Oh man, I was gonna tell Saru to restream the episodes tonight. He probably still is, but I haven't seen him yet. I think they've already premiered about 30 minutes ago. Big ups Oi 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 Oi. Big ups Great Scott. The Pokemon was on steroids. You overwhelmed his immune system with vitamins. No, they're good for him. It's vitamin D and zinc. It gave him a bit of emergency. I think it was during the share chat. I think that was from the New Year's Mario Kart stream. That one underscore guy is a jerk. Yeah, I hate him. I hate him. Just because he exists. His sheer existence, of which I am locked out of, prevents me from getting rid of him. And because he still exists, people sometimes raid him on accident. And it's like, that's the wrong dingus. If his account didn't exist, it would just come back with an error message, and then the person would know that it's 2 underscores. They would remind themselves. But because it does exist, they go over to that channel, but it's completely dead. Ah. You can just take it from him, and if it's inactive. So I've heard, but I don't know the process really to do that. Like, I looked at the FAQ, because again, morbid curiosity, I'm still torn at whether I would actually want to go through with it or not. But I looked at the FAQ, and there was no specific time frame provided for what constitutes as inactive. But I looked at that account, and it hadn't been active in years. And I don't know who exactly I'm supposed to talk to, because just going through the username function, it just tells me that it's inactive, but provides... no, I mean, it says, if you go to the username thing in the settings, it says, oh, the username's taken. But I can see that it's inactive, but also maybe it's not inactive by their definition of what inactive is. And I'm not sure who I would talk to for further clarity on that. I don't have, you know, I don't have those fancy partner managers that DSP had for a minute. 4 more hours and I get the final part of the YouTube partnership. Everyone, Kai is leaving Twitch. He's migrating Twitch. He's migrating over to YouTube. He's gonna get a full-on YouTube partnership with ads enabled. And if you don't want to be left in the dust, you should go over there. I know I'm giving a Twitch shout-out, but surely if you go over there and follow anyway, you will see his links leading to the YouTube. Hey, Puddin'. Thank you for the meowdy. Big ups Eddie B43. Never did that feel when you grabbed the wrong dingus? Alright. So that's pretty much what I did today as far as the gameplay went. Like, I wasn't feeling too hot to talk. I did have some coffee, I got some hot tea, so a little bit of honey too, and a little bit of medicine, lozenges. So I'm feeling good. We're gonna see how long I'm gonna go tonight. Of course, the goal would be to actually finish these last 2 islands. I got enough preamble and ramble. Let's get on it. Now, let's see. I think we're gonna get some levels for Lickitung. But yeah, the dragon scale that I found, just so you know which one it is, the dragon scale is the one that's down here. You're not leaving Twitch? Well, I'm receiving mixed messaging then, guys. That was my understanding. You have not cleared this up until now. But it's this one. There was a dragon scale right here, and that's the one I got. Let's pretend like Kai's leaving forever anyway. Kai is gone. I thought you were doing a bit. I kind of was. I kind of was. No, I've seen your updates. Oh, here's one of the guys that I need something from. There's a 5% chance that Vera will be carrying a sharp beak, and I swapped to the wrong Pokemon because I'm so good at this game. No, I'll be honest, Kai. I won't front. I knew what your plan was. However, I also know that you plan to be going on some sort of break. So Kai leaving Twitch is not exactly inaccurate. It just won't be forever. Imagine he has it. Imagine he has a sharp beak. First encounter. He doesn't have it. Or maybe he did. Oh, he might have. He might have, and we'll never know. Because I got the amulet coin on a little boy here. Whatever, I'll do that stuff. Not tonight. I won't do that stuff on camera. You don't want to see that. The algorithm sent me a video titled "The Worst Pokemon to Use at Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Dingus." Is like 3 of the Pokemon on the list. Let me guess. Well, obviously, this is number 1 and number 2. Tweedledee and Tweedledum there. Maybe number 3? I feel like Magmar is actually not that bad. Hey, Delorio. Okay, so... I went to the ruins, and I went to the dotted hole for the purposes of the story here, but lo and behold, I'm not even done with this island. There's like a gazillion more areas beyond here, and a lot of them have Pokemon that I don't have yet. Let's fucking go, man. My boyfriend's always busy, so I come swimming by myself. Mr. Mime is low-key powerful and Leaf Green Fire Red. I had no issue with him throughout. Oh my god, it's Chinchu! I want Chinchu! I had no issue with Mr. Mime. I thought he carried his weight. Yeah, definitely a formidable ally indeed. Lantern! Get it? Because he has a light. But why is it turn? Like he turns around? Oh, is the third one Tyrogue? But that's so oddly specific. If you're gonna say Tyrogue is one of the 3 worst Pokemon to use in the game, like, what the fuck? There's like Togepi and Cleffa and Igglybuff. We're gonna open up to like baby Pokemon as like, oh yeah, those count as the shitty Pokemon to use on your team. There are so many more baby Pokemon worse than Tyrogue. Aw, I knew this would happen. Hey, Awesome Knight. Yeah, I don't count Tyrogue for that argument because, like, once we start talking Gen 2 Pokemon, like, the game's over. We're talking post-game. Trying to get some levels for Lickitung, but the poor guy's already been paralyzed. Seeking and Parasect get honorable mentions, although you never use those seriously. Seeking has a unique ability in Lightning Rod, making grass moves his only weakness. The problem is he is still Seeking. 2 of the top players and champions all have a team of Pokemon with nicknames freepokemon.io for generating. What? You're suggesting that you're sick of seeing swimmers like me? Aw, don't be hating. Aw, don't player hate. Hate the game. Yeah, imagine telling that to a guy playing a Hoenn game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. The game is the sea. Like half the game is surfing. Can I drink some water? I have water right here. I did, yeah. I'll drink some water for you. I am hydrating, sir. Thank you. You had Paris for like 10 minutes in the beginning of the playthrough, but boxed him. No, look, I remember. I didn't want to let him go. I wanted to make Paris work. But I was being yelled at. No, 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 Dingus. No, no, no. Paris is trash. mean, he kind of is. Sea King was bred to die in Gen 1. Look, he's better than Magikarp. Oh, no, 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 no. Even the NPCs are doing Ralph impressions. No, no, no. I fought Ralph, but his name was Samir. You're getting tired of the water section, Sard. Look at that. I gotta go around from the backside. Hello, Pokemon. Ah, yes, it is time to battle. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Deloria. Pikachu and Pikachu. Level 50. Oh my god, I'm right. I'm right. Oh, man. Don't you kids know what a Thunderstone is? Getting a lot more double battles now that we're in the post-game. Not to say that there wasn't any in the base game. No, it's not a completely faithful remake. They had a couple double battles in the base game. Now we're in post-game, we're seeing a lot more of them. Mark Dingle is having problems. I know, right? I love the names here. I didn't name either of them. They were named by the game. They're both trade mons. You got Mark Dingle and Chidingus. Don't you just love when a plan comes together? You're mean. You're bad for winning. Yeah, whatever. Give me my dash. We call him a Rizzler if he has 4 baby mamas? Well, he really just has 2. I think he wants to put a baby in the Vegas whore, but I don't think it's working out. My height is 67 inches on the button. I know it is this precisely because my neighbor measured me. What? Dude, these NPCs are schizo. Like, why did I need to know that? Oops. Ah, I let a pleasant breeze lead me all the way here. Yeah, the third is a work in progress. Hey, speaking of Sunkern. Oh, look at that sprite! That's my first time seeing that sprite. Let's see, he's just grass type. Honestly, strength is as good as it's gonna get for Lickitung. He's an HM slave, so I can't give him any better moves. Oh my god, he's never gonna get that final stat of defense. Sunflora! Dude, all of these trainers, all of their teams exist just to flex Gen 2 Pokemon that I can't have access to. Like, they're in the game, they're coded in the game, but I can't catch them. Go buy a GameCube and transfer them, jerk ass. Fucking Nintendo, right? They can't just have it so I can catch all the Pokemon in one game. No, buy a $99.99 console and buy a $40 game, circa 2005, and transfer them yourself. You can remove HMs from the move leader in this game, Digger. I know, but I don't want to do that. You're so cute when you're determined. Alright, so he's gonna try to evolve into Hitmontop. Last time, he was constantly trying to evolve into Hitmonlee. Now, I know, you're probably gonna say, feed him more iron for more defense, give him more vitamins. I fed him the max amount. I cannot drug that kid anymore. He is as drugged as he possibly can be. He's basically a zombie whenever he goes to Pokemon daycare. Hitmontop is also bad. I like Hitmontop. Elixir. His EVs are probably maxed. Well, Zarpachi said last stream, Pudding, that you're only allowed a maximum of 10 vitamins, but if you do it the normal way, of just battling wild Pokemon, you can still acquire further EVs. I literally just need one more stat point. Heracross! Big and shiny! It's the Bug Boss! Love it! Needed! Heracross! Alright. I guess we gotta show her a Heracross. Wait, I like Heracross. I can catch one? Hey, Silent Assassin. Plus, I love Pokemon. Don't you want Hitmonlee? I already have one. For the purposes of completing my decks, about as much of the decks I can complete without having to trade, because I have no friends. I need a Hitmonchan. I need berries for lowering attack. I don't think you can get those berries in this game. Hey, Coggers. Did someone say Heracross? You Hera bet you did. I did. Alright, where am I? I ignored what the title was. Green Path, Pattern Bush. I bet you think I'm just some guy, don't you, huh? No, I think you're the guy. What is he? This gonna be like the Gen 2 Viridian Forest? Farfetch'd! No way! My Farfetch'd is cooler. You've been battling with Tyrogue in the party holding the XP share, which gives him EVs. Really? You know, when I was playing earlier, I had that question, but I never bothered to answer it. I guess I'll look into that. I might be screwed then. I didn't know the EVs transferred over. I would have assumed that they didn't, because he wasn't directly involved in the fight. That's unfortunate, but I didn't do much, well, that's a lie. I was gonna say, oh, I didn't do much trading. Well, he's level 36 for a reason. Or level 37. I wish there was a way to see if there were any more EVs to allocate. We might just have to fucking read another Tyrogue. I caught a bug Pokemon that lives only around here. More Gen 2 flexing. What is cool Pokemon I have that you don't have? That guy. I saw him earlier when the champion kicked my ass. Okay, it's not that bad, but, you know, he did more damage, so that's concerning. Oh, 1500's good. 6-4. Thanks, Mr. Pun, for the 120 stream streak. There's a girl near the bush who measures Heracross for trainers. Oh, that's who that other weirdo I was talking to was talking about. I don't think I want her to report my measurements on stream. You guys will laugh at me. Lettyba! Whoa, it's Lettyba. I actually like Lettyba and Ledian. in spite of their horrific stats. Now the problem is, it's gonna die to literally anything. Oh. Well, never mind. Lickitung is just that bad. How did a level... Okay, I know it's non-stab, it's a weak move, but it's level 56. How did the Letty boss survive? I know it also resisted it. What the fuck, Lickitung? Oh, man. Alright, well, here's another one on the grind list. It is very timid. It will be afraid to move if it is alone. But it will be active if it is in a group. 5-star Pokemon? Yeah, right. I like it, but we gotta be honest. We're all about honesty and transparency here, guys. Think it's cruel to have Pokemon with terrible stats and move pool? No, because it'd be kind of unrealistic if the Ladybug Pokemon was actually good. I'm curious, how do you raise your Pokemon? Well, I crack the whip out and I haul him off to the slave trade. Oh, a Chansey. Okay, come on. If Rock Smash doesn't take out this one... Well, defense. That's not good. Let's get a crit. Oh, look, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Now remember, that's after the defense buff. That would have been even stronger otherwise. Nice thing about ROM hacks like that, you can make Pokemon like that actually useful. No, I agree. You know, it's nice to get a different take on a Pokemon like that in the ROM hacks. But I'm of the cruel opinion, probably cruel opinion, that it is realistic to have Pokemon that just plain old suck. Because then it goes back to what Karen says in Gen 2, about it's not about the strongest Pokemon, it's about using your favorites and winning with your favorites, so that it's just like overcoming the challenge of the Pokemon inherently sucking. Like, I don't disagree with the prospect that some Pokemon just exist to be terrible. And it's not really their fault. It's not really just, it's not for the purposes of fluffing the roster or padding it. It's just realistic, just how, like, in real life, there's some animals who lose the genetic lottery, and they're just fucking dog shit. And they exist to die and be food for other animals. So too is it true in the Pokemon Animal Kingdom. You raise your Pokemon with a whole lot of love. Thank you, ma'am. Just be a better trainer. Dude, Kakuna in the post-game level 9? Look, I understand why the Gen 2, the Johto Pokemon, are low level, because it's like if you want to train them and breed them or whatever. Why are the Gen 1 encounters low level in the post-game? Let's see, female Heracross? I got the perfect name for you, buddy. Oh, that's good. She doesn't even want to die. Yeah, look at that. It worked out. Thank you, ma'am. Would I eat a Magikarp? Yes, they do it in the show, too. I think it was the SS Anne episode where they go on the boat. A really early episode. So, see, Heracross is not related to Pinsir, but it is, like, grouped up with Pinsir. Like, they're related in the sense that they're rivals. This powerful Pokemon thrusts its prized horn under its enemies' bellies, then lifts and throws them. Just like in real life, with the Hercules beetle. Get it? It's her turn. It's her story. She's making her story. She's shattering the glass ceiling. Yeah, and then Gyarados murders them all, and then they get shipwrecked on the island, but the island turns out to have giant Pokemon, but the giant Pokemon is also, like, they're just animatronics for an amusement park, and then, like, right next to it is a resort, and then the beach episode happens, but the beach episode has boobs in it, so it got censored, and it wasn't aired for, like, 5 more years or something. Is that it for right here? Ledian and Heracross? I like Heracross, but, you know... Oh, never mind. Spinarak. Anne likes this guy. Let's see... You should resist that. If Ledian can survive a Rock Smash, surely Spinarak could too. There's no reason he shouldn't. Or she should. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at Tongue. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at Tongue. What are we gonna do with you? Hey, Rebsy. No, we're not grinding. I'm actually doing story stuff. I'm actually doing post-game. This is not a restream night. Oh, they had a defense drop. How does Mark Dingle get 2 levels and still suck? Oh yeah, I should add, still not a single shiny, even with all the encounters I was doing earlier. Sometimes it really do be like that. Yeah. Look at all the bug Pokemon. What is this dumb little dingus here? Venonat. Wow, level 48? I should heal Mark Dingle. Is that a PP? Galvantula is probably your favorite bug type. Gen 5 had a lot of good bug types. It introduced the most out of any other generation. Bug types got so much love in that generation. Oh, never mind. He does have Venomoth. I was just about to make fun of his trading prowess. No, Galvantula's good. I like the name. Like, whoever came up with that name needs a raise. It's proof that not all localization is bad. Just most of it. Level 48 Venomoth with Gust? Get out of here. Go home, gamer girl! Yeah, just the dopamine overload ones. We were watching some new anime with Anne and the fellas last night for anime night. And one of them, one of the shows had a overly localized line, and Anne crashed out in the text chat. And so it won't be the first time. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last time. I'm gonna bring my little brother here next time. Why? So the bugs can eat him? Let the spiders eat your baby brother like Ralph let the spiders eat his daughter? Who crashed out? I'm talking about Anne in the VC last night over the dopamine line. I love bug Pokemon. That's why I'm here all the time. Am I the only girl like that? Oh man, she's not like the other girls. She actually likes playing in dirt and getting all messy. Snubble. Just another one that I'm not allowed to have. RTU's deleting streams because he's scared of Jerjer right now. I saw that he was reacting to some stuff earlier. He already talked about it on a Friday. He's taking victory laps because he hates decordering. I lost, but I'm still laughing. Am I the only girl like that? I don't know. Depends if you choose to believe that all girls cry when they lose. Oh yeah. She said she didn't have a problem with bug types. I didn't see no bug types on her team. She lied. She's a liar. She's a lying liar who lies. Melissa Clip's video was watching was flagged down midstream. That's why. Oh, that's not good. Have you noticed something odd about these parts? No. Other than the girl who insists she's not like other guys. Ruin Maniac Layton? Not that Layton. Apparently people are in an uproar over the fear that the next Layton game will use AI because the level 5 CEO talked about how AI is so cool and awesome and everyone loves it. I'm gonna err on a wait and see. Keep our ear to the ground. I want to take an ear to the ground position on that. I did like the Layton games on DS. Hard to believe it'll be 20 years old, the entire franchise next year. Probably one of the first, we'll say, visual novel style games that I ever played. Some stuff has come about with the quartering. It's come about that he potentially, rather than going through the flagging system, he may have done what he said he was going to do and talked to a YouTube contact to take the Kino Casino Clip channel down. He was doing a stream and typed in his URL, and within this URL was a cached page. You know, like how it memorizes your history. There was a cached page for his email, referencing an email that said something along the lines of, like, thank you for your report to YouTube. And he claims the email was just him appealing a ban, a ban that was sent to him that he claims came after the Kino Casino stuff came about. To the Unsleeved Media, to his Unsleeved Media YouTube channel, because he's been tweeting out, oh, I'm getting flagged now, I thought you guys were against flagging, now I'm the one getting flagged, as if to imply that the people flagging him are indeed Kino Casino and or Kino Casino fans or Kino Casino acolytes, when there's no way he can possibly prove that, because it's supposed to be like an attempted Uno reverse card, but there's no way of knowing who in fact is flagging the quartering stuff. But he's just weaponizing it to make it look like his situation is like, now he's the one getting flagged. Oh no, I thought you guys were against those. No bad tactics, just bad targets, huh? Have you taken a good look around your feet? No. Is he coming on to me? There are places here in Powder Bush where brass won't grow. What could be the cause of such a phenomenon? The developers deciding not to put grass there? Oh, yuck! I think a bug stung me! I hope not. The bugs in the Pokemon world are quite large. How could you have missed that? No, look at Sparrows. Level 48. I think the time for him to evolve was quite a long time ago. So, yeah. The quartering may have been eager to show his flag history, to show you guys that it was empty, because he didn't go through the normal flagging route to terminate the channel. He may have just talked to his YouTube contact. Because that email was there, present in his URL history. Of course, everyone called it out. Everyone else also called out the fact that he said in DMs that that's exactly what he would do to terminate the channel, and then exactly what he said he was going to do ended up happening, but he still insists that it wasn't him, and that was regarding him appealing a flag he got on Unsleeved Media. But my thinking is, and look, this is my hearsay and speculation, I don't know the truth of the matter, but if you were sending an appeal to YouTube, why would the URL say thank you for the report? Wouldn't it say thank you for the appeal if you're appealing a ban? He said he was appealing a flag. I shouldn't say appealing a ban, appealing a flag. He said his channel got struck down, allegedly in retaliation. He's blaming it on Kino Casino. So he appealed it. But wouldn't it say thank you for the appeal? It says thank you for the report. As if to imply thank you for reporting this other channel. Perhaps it's just the language, the phrasing, the wording. I feel like if you were appealing something, it wouldn't thank you for reporting it. Like, what does it mean to appeal versus to report? They're two different concepts. He's appealing a flag. How do you flag something? By reporting it. So why would it be reporting? Thank you for reporting on your appeal? No, it would just say thank you for the appeal. But that's not where the story ends with the updates. So now Jer is saying his contact at YouTube that he would have used to take down the Kino Casino, if he wanted to. Now remember, he says he didn't do it. He says it's wrong that they got terminated. He says now that it's wrong that they got terminated. They should be reinstated. He even says they will be reinstated soon, which I'm not sure how he got that information. One of the tweets I saw said he knows for a fact that they'll be reinstated soon, but how does he know that information? He does not quantify that at all. It doesn't explain how exactly he knows that they will be restored and reinstated soon. But he says that his YouTube rep, the person that he spoke to, no longer works at YouTube. And he showed a DM chain. He didn't show everything. He showed one screen cap of a DM chain with this dude. And the dude says, yeah, I don't work at YouTube anymore. But there's no other context to what we're looking at in the screen cap. It's just the dude saying, lol, I don't work there anymore. And, you know, I understand the name is censored, so, like, people don't go poking his name and looking for him and doing anything nefarious. But the name is censored, so I don't know who it is. I just have to take his word for it. That's the YouTube partner. And the YouTube partner in the DM just says, lol, I don't work there anymore. Lol, Jer. And it has me scratching my head because he promised that talking to that guy was going to be the way that he'd terminate the channel. But then he tells us, oh, my guy hasn't worked there in years, actually. So when you made those idle threats last week, was it just all bluff and bluster the whole time? Because let's take it on its face for what it is. Let's actually, you know, accept that for what it is. So he threatens them by saying, oh, I'm going to take down your YouTube channel. And that should be easy. That's just one pick of a phone call. You're breaking toss by ban evading. You're a walking toss breaker, walking toss violation. Just one phone call to my YouTube rep and I can get you guys felted on fight. Now he supposedly makes those threats while being aware that the YouTube rep he would have spoken to initiate this process no longer worked at YouTube. So they were just idle threats the whole time that he was never going to follow through on. If we take him at his word. Now, some more things could be true. You know, maybe he thought the guy still worked there, and then DM'd him literally this week and found out he no longer worked there. So based on his knowledge at the time, he thought it would have been an easy snap of the finger to get them removed by talking to the rep. I don't necessarily believe that, but I guess that little leeway is there for him. I just think it's curious that he says, oh, I'm going to take you down through this method. They get taken down through what appears to be that exact method. And then he says, oh, it wasn't me, OJ Simpson, but if I did do it, I would do it this way. And then more circumstantial evidence is found that he did do it the way that he said he was going to do it. But then he's like, oh, no, that's something unrelated. And then furthers it up by saying, oh, the way I would have done it, it wouldn't have worked anyway because the guy doesn't work there anymore. But when did you know that? Did you always know that? Did you always know that so you were talking bullshit the whole time? Or did you only just learn it this week? Meaning, if we take you at your word for it, you were incapable of following through with the threats as you described them anyway. Look, there are funny patterns on the ground. Yellow Flash had tweeted, and Yellow Flash said that it seemed to him, because he talked to his own YouTube-style person, and that person told Yellow Flash that it seemed to be a ban that was initiated by talking to a YouTube rep. The Quarter Pounder says that the YouTube rep doesn't work there anymore. When did he find that out? And I'm down to accept that it still could have been a third party trying to fan the flames. Flagging's gay either way, it doesn't matter who the flagger was. But am I to believe that a random third party has access to their own YouTube rep? It would have to be of someone of some significant notoriety to have access to a YouTube rep. Because again, Yellow Flash's YouTube rep told him that, yeah, it looked to him that with the swiftness of which it occurred, this definitely looks like something that was initiated through a representative. I don't believe any of that. Probably made a sock account Slarp as a YouTube rep to get the heat off his back. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Again, like I saw the screen cap. And he says he's so, like, this is what it is, and now I have to show this. Oh, he says you're moving the goalposts. I don't think it's a goalpost move. Because in the original threats, he said, I'm gonna do it this way. I can talk to my YouTube guy, and you'll be gone like that, because you're a walking TOS violation. They get removed through that exact method. Yellow Flash's guy says, yeah, with how swift it happened, and I'm looking at some stuff too on my end, this looks like it was done by a YouTube representative. This wasn't done through reporting. But then they come at him with that, they come at Quartering with that, and then also point to the email, the Gmail email leak in the URL. They come at him with everything, and he just interprets it as, oh, you're moving the goalposts, I already showed my flag history. My flag history is empty, so now they're saying that I talked to some YouTube rep or whatever. Don't you guys know my YouTube rep doesn't work there anymore? But you said earlier last week that you were able to get them removed with the YouTube rep. Are you just making shit up? Just to scare them? No, don't talk about how I'm a cuck or I'm gonna use my non-existent YouTube rep to get rid of you. It's like it's definitely inviting smoke. Like anyone could say that. Like, oh, don't make fun of me. I have my YouTube rep and I'm gonna sick him on you if you guys don't stop. Well, I'm gonna tell my big brother on you, and then you'll be sorry. But it turns out you don't have a big brother, he's just an imaginary friend of yours. That's what it comes across like. Super awesome. I feel like either outcome here makes ShareJair still look bad. So you were either LARPing as a Mafia Don, acting like you had these connections, when you knew the YouTube guy no longer worked there, or you're a fucking rotundo idiot who doesn't keep up with your connections, and you thought he still worked there, so you flexed those idle threats and you flexed those connections, not knowing that he no longer worked there. Or he still works there, used him to terminate the channel, and then edited together a fake conversation to make it look like he doesn't work there anymore to get the heat off of you. Or it's just some schizo third party, again, fanning the flames. And Quartering's gone, like, fucking schizo psychotic, trying to defend himself. He really didn't do it, guys. It really was a third party with YouTube connections. Not even a Kino Casino fan. I think Jer is guilty. I made my opinions abundantly clear. What's my opinion on Yellow Flash? I didn't see a lot of them back during the Comicsgate days. During Comicsgate, I was following it because I was interested in... I don't care about comics, really, so call me a tourist LARPer if you want, but I was interested in viewing the natural degradation of an ecosystem being coerced by outer forces, you know, SJWs encroaching upon it and ruining things and making it gay for everybody. I was interested in witnessing, eyeballing from afar, the natural degradation of that sphere. So I would watch creators like Diversity in Comics. He was pretty much the main guy I watched for that. I didn't watch Yellow Flash. Now, if he showed up on like the kill stream, you know, I'd watch him then, but I won't claim to be like an avid viewer. Biggest Yellow Flash fan. I didn't even watch Ethan Van Sciver. I didn't like him. I really only watched Zach. Your boy Zach went crazy. No, I'm aware. I've talked about it. I've seen Mikey No More cover it. I didn't react to the Comicsgate videos he did on stream, but I have seen them. Sleepy Zaw! Zaw Raid, why? It's a boring, lame stream. No! Thank you for the raid, Zaw. Big ups to the Zaw Asylum patients for coming on through. The Zaw Society is here, guys. Hello, Moisty Geist. Whoa, what a name. Hello, Sasha Oter. Hello, Goldie Apples. Hello, Care About What. Hello, Yukida. Welcome in, welcome. Hello, everybody. Casino's YouTube still suspended. It is still suspended. If Quarter Pounder's rep quit, he would get assigned a new rep, wouldn't he? Depends. It's a different platform, but when Phil lost his Twitch partner manager, he never got another one. You'd think quartering would be big enough that he would just get a new rep, right? Phil was trying to debunk the vid that exposed him cheating on his Dark Souls playthrough today. No, I heard that was, I watched some of the day stream. I saw that was the only thing worth caring about. Big ups to King Shmoney. Big ups to Casper Ghosty. Oh, Casper Ghostly. Hello, Za. Hi, Stinky Man. I'm not stinky. Did Nurgle tell you to tell me... Did Nurgle tell you to call me that? Let's get some Sleepy Zaw clips. It's my good friend, Sleepy Zaw. Guys, Sleepy Zaw is my best friend ever. Sleepy Zaw was behind me on my partner push. Zaw knew I could do it from day one of the push. Zaw's been so good to me. You guys gotta follow Zaw now. You already do.
So many.
But if you don't, you should.
Run. No, please. No, stop. Put that away. Okay, this looks bad. This looks bad, but I
Did you finally finish Undertale, Zaw?
I'm just being silly. I'm just click farming, that's all. I promise.
He's clip farming. His reactions aren't necessarily accurate and organic.
Die!
Yeah, I was Zaw's Oshi.
Easy.
I shouldn't be anyone's Oshi.
Easy mode. Easy mode. Easy mode. Freaking new. Easy mode.
Is he humping the monster?
Easy, easy, easy.
Keep playing until we get a sus clip.
That was a yay moment.
Better done than said.
Actual God Gamer. Hello, I'm Zaw. It's nice to meet you. I would like to introduce myself. I'm a fox boy.
Oh, really? I had no clue.
Not just any ordinary fox boy.
Crunchy Mike
I
Saw.
live in a haunted hospital. And my
Oh, is he talking to AI?
ghosts. Pretty neat. Huh.
Zaw's using AI! Cancelled!
I don't have time for small chat. Just get me the key. Anything I want to see from you. If you keep messing me, I'll just kick you from the game and you'll never get in. Okay, I'm sorry. I just thought they want to know who I am.
Oh well. Thank you for the raid, Zaw, for the party at 29. Of course, I know it's like 7 in the morning for you, so if you need to raid run, I understand. Go get yourself something to eat, go get something to drink, go walk around, go exercise. Don't spill your drink on your bed again, but do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the things that keep me being who I am, which in this case is not Nuzlocking LeafGreen Casper Ghostly, because I hadn't played LeafGreen before I started playing it a few months ago. I don't really like to do self-imposed challenges or ROM hacks or anything before I like play, you know, the vanilla experience of the game. I played Gen 1 before, but I hadn't played the Gen 3 remakes until now. Right now, I'm just fussing around this place. Oops. Take a deep breath. Isn't the air delicious? How is air delicious? What? I've heard hair. I've heard hair because I saw the NPC's hair. I've heard air can be healing, but I've never heard that it could be delicious. Amran. Thank you, Amran. 14 months at tier 1 for 19 months in total. Thank you. Thank you, Casper Ghostly, for the follow. You beat Undertale? I was not? You're not being sussy? I think most of your own chat would disagree with that. Big ups, Amran again. The massive re-up, 14 months at tier 1 for 19 months in total. We appreciate it. We're trying to get some levels up on Mark Dingle here. He's kind of, I don't know, the runt of the litter for the main team. And I guess there's some Johto Pokemon here in this area that I can catch. I just caught Heracross, but it was a girl, so I called her Hercules. I'm trying to find Spinarak. I keep KOing the Spinaraks. It's the longest clip ever? I think Zaw's back in time. Zaw's lost in time! Zaw's lost in time! I'm like, Zaw, help! Zaw's been time displaced! If you'd like, I can teach you how to breathe properly. How dumb do you think I am? No, that happens to me too. I think it has something to do with, like, if you open too many Twitch tabs, it'll auto-pause some of them. And then sometimes it'll keep playing and it won't auto-pause it, but the video won't resume. Like, it'll stay playing, but the video itself won't resume until you tab back, so you end up not being live anymore. I can't explain it, but maybe it'll make sense if you hear it explained like that. Thing is, if you can hear me say Zaw is the best, okay? Zaw is the best, okay. 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 Say it with me now. Zaw is the best, okay. 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 Look, Zaw. My hand's tracked now. Kinda. It's kinda scuffed. I'm not using an iPhone or any of those weird things you gotta attach to your arms. It's just the app I'm using for the VTuber capture got an update, so it can kind of track my arms now, but it does it in a very jank way. But look, sometimes you can see my hands when I tick the little box that allows it. Zaw is the breast, okay? Zaw is the breast, okay? I gave a thumbs up. If you can hear me say Zaw's freaky, Zaw's not freaky. Look at this fat ladybug. I already caught one though. I'm gonna have to level that one up. I need the spider to show up. Spinarak. One time Dingus self-docs the size of his head, it's humongous. No. The hitbox of my head is just not accurate to the model. No, Zaw's not the breasto gay? Look, only one of those two things might be true. Where's Spinarak at? We're freaking lost! This is a good spot. I'll pinch my tent here. I said pinch, 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 pa. Look at this dingus. I bet he thinks shorts are comfy and easy. Oh my god, it's Pincer. Oh wait, I forgot. He's got a shit moveset this gen. God forbid you try to use Pincer in Gen 1. You're kind of just hoping that you get, crits with, what does he get? Slash? You're hoping for the slash crits. Well, I guess you could hope for the guillotine one-hit KOs. But at that point, you're just playing Russian roulette. I heard Dingus has a head like Johnny from Ed, Edd, and Eddy. I don't have a head like Johnny from Ed, Edd, and Eddy. I actually have hair. He's Norwooded, buddy! Oh, he's rare in LeafGreen? Maybe next time I see him, I should just spam, Ultra Balls. Wimped out! I do have a blank. Is that all the trainers here? Dude, enough with the Caterpies. There's no reason why the Kanto Pokemon should be so low leveled here. Oh, one more. I'm working to preserve the natural ecology of Pokemon around here. Well, congratulations. See, she's a breeder. She's working to preserve the ecology with bestiality! Ah! Good night. Well, thank you, Casper. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the follow. Hope to see you again. No, she's not supposed to be that kind of breeder. No, immobilized by love. Is that the first time I got infatuated the whole playthrough? Oh, man. I just made Mark Dingle... I made him commit a domestic abuse. We got a domestic over here. It's okay, Mark can move on to her sister. Oh, fuck. She can heal? Oh my god, she's cheating! Guys, she's cheating! She's cheating! She's not allowed to do that! Only I'm allowed to heal! Oh my god. Oh, dude, he's infatuated again. This might be a halfway decent strat if the Clefairy had Eviolite. Oh, Clefable? Wow, look at that big bitch. Hey, Carl. I love you too. Hello, Carl! Yes! Carl, the quartering has been exposed once again. He was typing in his URL, and it exposed his history, and the URL history contained the Gmail. Thanks for your report to YouTube. And everyone's like, exposed, 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 exposed. And Quartering had to say, no, that's a report to my unsleeved media account, which is now receiving flags from the Casino Bros as a result of this drama. I thought flagging was not cool. I thought flagging was verboten. Well, rules for D, but not for me, I guess. But, like, you can't prove that a Casino Bro did it. You can't prove that Morsky or P did it. You're just making shit up. You're saying it's a Casino Bro, but you have no proof of that. You're just saying that to fan the flames. It could have been a third party trying to make both of you look bad. It probably is. And even if it was a Casino Bro, they'd probably disavow him anyway. They'd probably ban him on site. They would ban him on the next show in front of everybody just to make an example out of him. You think they wouldn't do that if they found out it was one of their fans? And you think they wouldn't be cheered on for it? They'd throw a parade! They'd throw a parade if it turned out to be one of their fans actually flagging the quartering down. Oh, for someone so young, you are tremendous! Yeah, it was from an unknown. It was from an unknown source. We can't confirm that it was a casino bro, but because quartering looks bad right now, it would be in his benefit if he was to get flagged and then make it look like it's a casino. Imagine it is a third party, but it's someone allied with Jeremy. Like, imagine Jer pays a random anonymous guy to flag him, and then he says it's the casino doing it. Could you imagine if like we've gotten that desperate? I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm not saying that's what happened, guys. This is pure speculation. I cannot confirm nor deny. I'm not saying Jer paid a guy $10 on Fiverr to report him and to then make it look like the casino did it, to make the casino look bad, to make them look like hypocrites. I'm not saying this. Don't run around saying that I said this. However, we live in a strange world where the truth is sometimes stranger than fiction, and Jer is giga desperate right now. Perhaps this may have been what happened, but I'm not going to say that that's what happened. Oh, I forgot to read the thing. What if Cog did it? Cog has been cheering on the casino. I should finish this sentence rather than thinking of what to say next. He's been cheering on the casino in the sense of cheering for their death march and downfall all throughout this arc. He has fully thrown his lot in with the quartering and is supporting the quartering 100% along with Ethan Van Sciver. So Ethan Van Sciver's response is kind of ironic because EVS is saying, oh, you guys aren't staying loyal to the quartering. Look at how many people are disavowing the quartering and not putting their weight behind them. Putting their weight behind the quartering. He should put his own weight behind himself. But you know, EVS is like, why aren't you loyal? Look at this is how you're. Well, so much for true friendship. Look at how his true friends are reacting now that he's in hot water. But it's like, you know, sometimes, okay. Wouldn't a real friend call you out if you're doing some truly heinous bullshit? Wouldn't it just be like, the buck stops here? I'm not gonna sweep for you just because we're close. Perhaps, I don't know, it's gotta be like the shoe fits the crime, I guess. It depends on the drama, Smug chuckles. I feel like the people exposing him and going after him were people who, like, they weren't his friends currently in the first place. Maybe they were friendly with him in the past. But like, are we gonna say Brittany Venti was the quartering's close friend up to this point? I think EVS is just rotunto and uninformed and acting like quartering's close friends are all disavowing him when it's largely people who either thought little of him or just straight up did not like him in the first place. Like, Dick Masterson was talking about it and supporting the casino, even though the casino doesn't like Dick Masterson. Am I supposed to believe Dick Masterson was this close, loyal capo of the quartering who is now turning on him because the winds favor turning on the quartering? No, I think this is the internet, and one of the most universal, ubiquitous things that you can kind of support is being against censorship. It's like very easy for someone on the internet to say flagging and censorship and deplatforming someone is wrong and gay, because it simply is. Like, it's simple as. It's very easy. There's really no nuance or debate to be had in it. It's kind of like well, it's not all black and white, but it's as close to a black and white thing as you can get, right? Like, everybody is against this. The only other thing would be like, grape, murder, PDF shit. Those would be like the other three things where it's like very black and white, where there's no nuance to be had in it. We don't really need to have 5 to 6 hour Discord debates. No, flagging and deplatforming is wrong. That's why everyone's reacting the way that they're reacting. It's not that Quartering's friends are snaking him. It's that they're looking at a thing and it's like, well, yeah, it is kind of hypocritical that you talk about how deplatforming is wrong when the lefties do it, but now you're deplatforming these guys because it suits your businesses. It suits your business and operations to do so. And even if it isn't you, your reaction is snowballing. It's a snowball effect, Streisand effect. You're snowballing, it's Streisand effect, and people are just calling it for what it is. Now, look, to a degree, I kind of get what he's saying, EVS. I kind of get what he's saying. It's like, oh, it's the internet, and everyone's gonna stomp on the little guy when he's weak. But like, the Quartering's not a little guy. Like, perhaps it is a beaten bush. Like, oh, you're beating on the dead horse. Oh, it's such an easy, low-hanging fruit that to go after the Quartering because he's the Quartering. But again, it just goes back to like, don't make yourself be an easy target. Like, it's very easy not to flag someone down. And even if he didn't do it, he threatened that he was gonna do it, and really flexed it in the sense that it wasn't a joke, and there was really no context behind it to justify his emotions. And plus, the whole internet slopfest shit is his whole business anyway, so you think he would know better? Because, you know, he talks all the time about leftoids having meltdowns and like crying on social media and deleting shit and running away and lying on social media. Do you think it would be a case study covering that for a decade? Do you think he would like take all of that as a case study of what not to do? But when it mattered, he melted down no differently than they did? The Quartering is just a smug cuck loser, flag it. I can spend here. I can spend all this time here for the next 8 hours of however long the stream is likely to last, trying to rationalize it in a way that kind of makes Quartering look not that bad, but I really can't. I can't sweep. I can't sweep. It's very easy for him to not do the things that he did. Green path. Think green. Keep nature clean. Played a video I just DM'd in Discord. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I saw the voicemail you sent. I did watch that. Very funny. So Carl had sent me earlier in the week. Carl sent me the voicemail between Heinous Harry and the Ralph mail. Over Ralph wanting to get he wanted Pantsu to felt the marriage so he could marry his Vegas bride. His Vegas bride to be. Alright, let me get this set up. I do have it. I don't know what this is. I have no context for it. It looks like it's an old Jer clip. I'll go ahead and mute this for right now. And I trust my good pal Carl here, so this surely won't be 2 terabytes of dolphin porn.
You are a multi-millionaire with, you know, upwards of 50 to 75,000 people watching you every day.
Oh no, it's a big hypocrisy.
It looks really soft when you're flagging down, as you put it, an irrelevant YouTuber with no views.
Oh no,
that just makes you look soft. And quite frankly, it seems like this was emotionally driven and that you were just upset they were making fun of you. And because you were upset, you either used connections at YouTube to get a video struck down.
Oh my god, it's exactly the same situation.
Or had your Discord flag a particular video. Look, I understand that sometimes there's an inclination to flag down videos. Let me coach you up here, dude, bro.
You hear that? You hear that, Carl? He can relate to it. He can relate to having an inclination, a desire, a little inkling in the back of your head, back of your neck, back of your mind, a little inclination that you would want to do that. He can relate to that. He can relate. It's happened to him before.
Stand that sometimes there's an inclination to flag down videos. Let me coach you up here, dude, bro.
You should never want to flag something down.
I understand that sometimes, bro, there's an inclination, bro, to strike down a video that hurts your feelings, bro. I understand.
Bro.
I've been there, bro. But, you know, here on YouTube, bro, like, we don't play that. We don't play that, bro. We don't strike down videos making fun of us because we have this thing called thick skin, bro. People that do this type of thing get excommunicated from the community.
Was this the Monday
bro.
Matt?
You know, you could look up the Boulder King, bro.
Okay.
Matt Mundane, bro.
Oh my God, no. You can't say, look, love him or hate him, and I know everyone hates him. You can't say Matt Mundane's victory lap isn't just a little bit earned. Like, come on, he's literally citing him here. He was in the stream where he got exposed, and he's citing him here. Like, he was still dunking on Matt Mundane. This probably, I don't know when this clip is, but I see fucking Parlor on the sidebar, so I know it's after Matt Mundane getting exposed. It's just a couple years after Matt Mundane getting exposed. He's still bringing up Matt Mundane here as this case study of what not to do, and then ends up doing the exact same thing as Matt Mundane, but worse years later. And I am deliberately calling him Matt Mundane to be mean, yes.
People that do this type of thing get excommunicated from the community, bro. You know, you could look up the Boulder King, bro. Matt Mundane, bro. Universally mocked for getting his feelings hurt. Now, I understand, look, it's your right to have your feelings hurt. I mean, I thought you were like the supreme alpha male guy. I didn't know that you were so soft. This is hypocrisy at what can only be described as a legendary level. And I ask because I know that sadly these deplatforming campaigns work.
He knows they work. He knows they work. Did you hear that, chat? He said he knows deplatforming campaigns work. Ah! You know why he was able to say all of what he just said right here, right now? Because he speaks from a place of relations. He can relate. He knows about it. He has the knowledge. He has those YouTube connections. He knows why they work because he knows it firsthand, brother. That was a really good video, Carl. Let's get a round of applause for Carl for digging that up from Josh's dumpster. I guess he got that from the farms. I don't know. It might have been Twitter. But I legit did not see that, so thank you. That's very good. Because he's basically just describing his situation. Like, what the fuck? By looking at the... Again, I didn't watch or consume too much quartering. But looking at the sidebar, I have to say that's maybe 2020 to 2022. I would hedge a guess that's the time frame for the video. Because Monday Matt was 2018. I think about between 2020 to 2022 is accurate. Huh? I was envisioning my house, but this is where I teleport? Oh, wait. You gonna have a Alakazam? Not to. Lick a tongue, just step on it. No, see, the poster doesn't say. I think it's around that time frame. Something about like his overlay. Because it has shit like Mines and Parlor on there. He doesn't fucking talk about those sites now. Slow, bro. Oh, but we were also talking about, Carl, I'm sure, you know, beyond the URL that said, thanks for your report, he responded to that and saying, and he says, oh, they're moving the goalposts now. Now they're saying I spoke to a YouTube rep. But him threatening and saying that he was going to speak to a YouTube rep and that it would only take a snap of a finger, they're gone because it's a walking TOS violation. Like, those were his initial threats. How is it moving the goalpost when they're just checking you on the exact method that you would say you would take down the channel? And then, of course, he pulls up this screen cap, out of context screen cap of a DM conversation of him supposedly talking to the YouTube rep, and the YouTube rep is like, lol, I don't work there anymore. So it's like, but then, Carl, doesn't this make you think, well, then why the fuck did he say he could get him gone with the YouTube rep with a snap of a finger? Like, why say that in the first place? When did he know that he didn't work at YouTube anymore? I feel like this doesn't work for him either way. You either knew that he didn't work there and still said that because you wanted to scare Triple P and Worski, or you thought he still worked there because you're not that friendly with him. You're not as close to your rep as you think you are, and then you found out that he was no longer there, so it just makes you look like an idiot that you flex those connections, but in reality you're a loser and you don't have those connections. You don't have the connections you thought you were. But he posted the screen cap of him talking to the dude, Carl, and he was like, oh, they're moving the goalposts. Look, the guy doesn't even work here anymore. But I think you may have seen the tweet by Yellow Flash. So Yellow Flash spoke to his own rep, Carl, and his rep said, yeah, I'm looking at the situation. It looks to me like it has to have been a termination that was done through the YouTube rep and not through the flagging system. And who's to say Quartering doesn't have more than one YouTube rep? Maybe Quartering has multiple connections at YouTube. He said connections, plural. I have all these guys. I have all these connections, guys. It would take a snap of a finger. I have a non-Indian YouTube connection. I have all these connections, guys. What if it was just convenient for him to say, one of those connections got fired. One of those connections doesn't work there anymore. And then secretly he has another conversation, another DM chain, where he's talking with one that still works there, and that's the one he actually used to get them terminated. It's so slimy. And so unnecessary, too, because, it's like with the demand to see his tax documents, right? Like, that's crazy. Like, that is crazy. But, to quantify that, it's at least through Caleb Hammer. And the demand to see the tax documents would not have gotten to that point if it wasn't for the fact that he simply promised it. Like, if I asked to see any one of you guys' tax documents, you would rightfully call me psychotic. But I didn't promise to show my tax documents. Also, it would be a terrible idea, a very terrible idea for him to show the tax documents. So I'm not going to say he's wrong for not showing them. It would be absolutely terrible and awful to show the tax documents. Not even DSP showed the side scrollers his tax documents. He just pulled up a sheet of paper and got some crayons out. Big boo-boo. So yeah, smart not to show the tax documents, but still, you promised that you were gonna do it, and then you didn't do it, so like, that's why people are mad at you, bro. Simple as. But to follow up from that, as a springboard from that conversation, like, if I asked anyone to show the tax documents, yes, it would be crazy, it would be insane. You'd be like, bro, that's literally going too far. That's asking to see. It's like if I asked Phil, hey, bro, can I see your bank account? Let me look at these statements for these $5,000 in monthly business expenses that you always talk about. He doesn't always talk about it. You always report $5,000 monthly business expenses, DSP. Let me see your bank statements. So, you know, that would be crazy, right? I also think it's true that demanding to see Quartering's DMs, like all of his DMs and all of his report history, flagging history on all the channels that he has, like, that's not as crazy as demanding to see his tax documents, but it is kind of it's kind of like to a lesser degree, right? It's to a lesser degree, like, you normally would not ask someone, oh, bro, just show me all your DMs, bro. Like, that is kind of like nuts. Like, why? But again, his reactions brought it to that point where he is so untrustworthy and slimy and greasy and oily and gross and fat and untrustworthy, and he's not honest, he's disingenuous, and he's an opportunist, and he's a fair weather friend, and nobody likes him, and he's boring, and he's milquetoast, and his boring right-wing milquetoast opinions can be gotten from the likes of Asmongold and Moist Critical, so his existence is not even necessary in the current year. All of these factors coalesce to make the Quartering somebody that you just don't want to believe, even when he's telling you the truth. Like, you talk about it with DSP from time to time, but people that are so unlikable that when they're right or they argue something that you want to agree with, they phrase it in such a way, or their behaviors make you want to disagree or argue against them. Like, Ginger could say the sky is blue, and some of you might just argue that it's green. No, because of how the light reflects off the sun, it's actually green, dumbass. Idiot. What you want? It's not so easy sending Pokemon out while swimming, you know? But my point with that is, it shouldn't have gotten to a point where people are demanding to see tax documents, even to a point where you're demanding to see all of his DMs with the partners. And I'm not saying people are doing that, but I feel like it's going to get to that point where people might think that he has multiple YouTube connections, and then it's like, okay, well, now we need to see your DMs with everybody because we just don't trust you. It should not have gotten to a point where we have to start asking that. And it should not have gotten to the point, honestly, where you have to ask to see all the flagging history on every channel that he has. But his attitude makes you think that, because he's just inherently an unlikable and untrustworthy person. Guy's lying piece of work at this point. Jared's on a level of DSP where if he says this guy is blue, I'm still gonna look at a window to check Dinger. Yeah, it's like we shouldn't be at this point, and yet we are. Hey, Zeal. I'm at the point where I'm looking at Zeal in my chat. Hi, Zeal. Hello there. Zeal was playing Resident Evil today, but he didn't finish it. Let's have a 2-on-2 marine battle. Okay, but like I kind of didn't agree. If you want to prove innocence and you have the ability to do so while also being upset that people are calling you a shitbird, then it's kind of on you on that point. Yeah, it's like, again, a court of public opinion. I'm going back to what I said earlier about like the nature of the internet and beating on the dead horse, and it's kind of bullying basically, but that's how the internet is. It shouldn't be, you know, guilty until proven innocent, right? Now, thankfully, this isn't the court of law, it's the court of public opinion. People are just like this on the internet. It shouldn't have gotten to the point where people are asking to see, like, literally everything. But it's kind of where we're at. It's kind of just where we're at. What the? Dogsplain! Wow! Dogsplain gifting a 1-month tier 1 sub to the one and only Zealrin. Or Zealrin Chu, as I'm gonna call him now, Zealrin Chu. Hope you're well. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I was supposed to stream in the morning, but I actually wasn't so hot in the morning. I wasn't doing great in the morning. Toka! Toka raid! Toka raid! Toka-chan! Toka-chan with the raid? What the? Thank you, Toka, for the raid, bringing me flowers from the garden. Whoa! It's Toka. Let's get a shout out for Toka. Was playing even more Stalker Gamma today, but the game was crashing constantly. But I guess he was able to finish the stream. Is he dying? Wait, who? Did Feppers clip this? It's like, oh, it's such a banger Toka clip. He's almost dying. Oh, that'll be one for the ages. That's a Feppers coded clip.
I missed my shift. Train!
That was a good one. No, I think you caught your train on time, actually. Right on schedule.
Can we keep my...
Toka, you got the best laugh. You got one of the best laughs, Toka.
Oh my god.
You're a little giddy, you're a giddy little giggly goose there. Especially on the collab nights. I bet you could poke Toka and he'd just break out in hysterics. But you should follow Toka-chan. Very, very fun, cool, chill, retro enjoyer. Very nice person I've met recently. He's been very good to me. Very, very good to me over there. Him and the Toka-chan faithfuls have been so good to me. I've been good to him in return, and you should be good to him too. Oh, you're amazing. Even better, you're on your own. Hey, old man Windbreaker. But yeah, I hope everything with Soccer Gamma went alright. I saw that it crashed. I feel like every time you play a game, at least whether it's Stalker or Fallout, there's something crashing. Thank you, Operation Fish Sticks, for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for bringing me flowers from the garden. Matoka's a femboy? No, he's just flower themed. No, guys, they just make him wear the maid outfit. It's a they make him put it. He didn't choose to put it on. I swam here from 6 Isle Port. 6 Isle Port in one go. I swam all the way here. Thank you for the 7 streak. Guys, they don't make him wear the maid outfit. It's a redeem. They force him to put it on. There's nothing Toka-chan can do. He's just like, oh my god, no. No, don't make me wear the maid outfit. Anything but that, guys. Hey, Moitus. Why is Streamlabs spam so hard? I told you about this years ago. I keep raising the timer on it. I have the timer so that, no, you're right. It used to spam more. But as of late, I've been increasing the timers. So now it's not supposed to go off until there's like 60 lines of dialogue in the chat. I don't know how it counts that. And then after that, it takes 2 hours for it to actually go through. But I did spread them apart like 10 minutes each after it meets those requirements. So that's why sometimes it feels like it spams. Honestly, I don't even think I need them anymore. I think I just keep them because it reminds me of simpler times. Why do they all have to go off at one time? I thought I put like minutes between each one. I would suggest getting rid of some of them humbly. I actually talked about it with Seru. I think it was yesterday, actually. We were just talking about things that bug him in regards to streaming. Now, Seru is a very picky and stubborn person, but Seru hates TTS now, and he also hates bot messages. But I don't hate raids from Ann1337 with a party of 25. Hello, Ann. Whoa, it's Ann with the regularly scheduled raid. Be more aggressive with the maid outfit if you resist. They'll redeem it like 10 times and then insist that you're scamming them. Seru is anti-clinker. I think we all got a little bit of anti-clinker inside of us. It's me!
This probably would have been like a special thing.
Like a featurette or something.
Yeah.
There must be some information here.
That stream sucked. The one we're watching.
This area been getting rather dangerous recently.
Would you like something to eat?
I'll give it a try.
Whoa, classic Sega game. Hey, Eagle. Whoa, it's War Turtle. I kind of feel like War Turtle's colors, like, the colors depicted for War Turtle are pretty inconsistent, depending on the medium. Sometimes he's purple, and then sometimes he's got, like, the same color as Squirtle, just a little bit dimmer. Like, I guess he's just gotten more purple to separate him from Squirtle. But then why not do the same for Ivysaur? Ivysaur is, like, it's like, that's like peak just gets bigger. 34 people without a sub. Too rich for my blood. Well, hint, 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 hint. We might have some more people here. Hint, hint, with wallets to spare. Velcro wallets to spare. Hint, hint. I'm not hinting. I'm outright telling you. I'm only at the halfway point. Oh, I'm beat. So me and Seru agree on the quote thing. Yeah, like literally, that was something we had discussed about this week. So the interval I have it on. You know why this is a problem, Carl? It's like you were telling me I've gotten too big for my own good. Hollywood dingus has led to all of these going off. I said 60 line minimum. 60 lines of dialogue minimum is actually set to 30. And then the intervals for it, they are supposed to be 10 minutes apart. Make it off, make it go off all at once after 1 hour, like DSP set it to. Now I don't have it as frequent as that. Damn, some of these are like, it's supposed to be once every 3 hours. I kind of agree though, Carl. I will take that feedback at heart. Very crushing, cruel feedback, but true. Sometimes the truest and honest and most noble feedback comes from the people who care about you the most. Hey, JC. Hey, Chalky Milk. I'm not late and gay. Despite Eagle calling me a gay boy earlier, that's not true. Having no luck at all. A battle will be a change of pace. I'll turn them off. I'll turn them all off for now, and then review them later. Some of them I think are somewhat relevant, like 7 TV, and the other one talking about emotes and shit. But yeah, I think for the time, the era of corporate dingus we're living in right now, we don't gotta care about that shit. Oh my god, Quillfish? Look at this dude. What? Wait, this is unique. This is unique. No, up here. I feel like most Quillfish sprites aren't from this angle. Like, Pablo, can we get Quillfish up here? Pablo, get Quillfish circa Gen 5 on screen, please. Hey, Ann. Where's Quillfish? Where's Quillfish? There's only 100 Pokemon in this generation. How can I not find Quillfish? Where the hell is Quillfish? Am I blind? Yeah, Pablo, there he is. You can also see how the colors do, in fact, change over time with the advent of new Nintendo technology. Now, we had mentioned it last stream, but a lot of it is due to the GBA not having a backlight, so some of the Pokemon appear brighter than they're supposed to be. But I feel like Quillfish has only ever had sprites with this angle. I might be wrong. I think his Gen 2 sprite is from like top down, but it's a very unique angle for Quillfish that I've never seen him in. I thought this thing was a Gen 4 Pokemon. No, it's Gen 2. Ignoring the redeem? What's a redeem? Oh, Dog's playing with the Ant check? Ant's typing it right now. It's from the bottom or like head on, not from the top. Yeah, I think the Gen 2 sprite is from like it's top down almost. Yeah, Ann's ignoring the Ant check. Ann hates us all. Ann. Everyone shake your head at Ann. Ann. Why do you do this to us, Ann? I thought the GBA had a backlight. The original model did not. By 2004, the GBA SP had been released, but not everyone had it. And these sprites in particular, a lot of them are reused from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I don't think too many of them got changed, even with Fire Red and Leaf Green. Some Kanto Pokemon I think got new sprites, but most of them are reused from the Hoenn games. So they were designed, those specifically, all the Hoenn sprites. So basically all the sprites from Gen 1 to Gen 3, because all the sprites are coded, all the Pokemon are coded in Ruby and Sapphire. You just can't catch them all in Ruby and Sapphire. So all the sprites were designed with the GBA lacking a backlight in mind. So the colors are sometimes off. But I feel like we talked about it before. Fire Red and Leaf Green did change some sprites, did update some of them, but not all of them. Oh, dude, the GBA Micro? I remember wanting a GBA Micro. I saw an advertisement for it, and the advertisement had a Scooby-Doo game on it. And I was like, oh, I want to play Scooby-Doo on my GBA Micro. And it was released after the DS, so it kind of made no sense for it to exist. Take me back to 2001 with my Wormlight. I had the Wormlight. I plugged it into my GBA, original GBA purple model. And, well, I had the I didn't have, like, the solid purple. I had the see-through purple model. Anne says, oh, I just went to get some water and make a wicked yes. I'm getting ready to pop into Discord because I noticed Delorio asked for Ed, and Eddie. So I'm going to toss on some episodes while I kind of wind down and chill. I'm really probably going to work from home tomorrow, but I still want to wind down and get some proper sleep, or else I'm going to be worthless in the morning, guys. I agree, Anne. You should get some shut-eye. Go catch some Z's with the Ed the boys. Alright, where are we going? What's this? Altering Cave? Oh, I know about this place. Alright. It's a free Nintendo Trivia Factoid redeem for you. Unless you do the redeem right now. I'm gonna spoil it anyway. This cave is a special cave that exists in this game and Fire Red. And Emerald. But the purpose of it was to be utilized in events. So you would go to an event and you would get the update for the game. I guess you'd plug in I don't know how it worked back in the day. I guess you just do a e-reader scan, or maybe just like literally plug a wire into your GVA. It would give you data updates for this cave in particular. So right now, this cave has only one spawn in it. It will only ever spawn Zubat. But if you actually went to the events, you would have gotten data updates for different Gen 2 Pokemon. So Stantler, Houndour, Apom, Shuckle, all these and more would have appeared in this cave for you to catch, and they are not otherwise catchable in this game. However, the events to distribute the data never happened! They're programmed to have the event data, but the events never happened, so you can't actually access any of it. So, the cave has no purpose. Zero purpose. It's like a summer ant. You just step on it. It is just here to be here. It will only ever officially have Zubats on it. It is coded to have all these Johto Pokemon that you can't otherwise catch in this game. No other way. You'd have to transfer them from the GameCube games or Emerald or something. But they just didn't hold the events. It just didn't hold them. So only Zubat is here. Hey Adrian, incoming raid. What do you mean? Oh yeah, and because Shuckle isn't accessible here, you can't get Berry Juice. Right, what Zarpachi says. Because Berry Juice is Shuckle's held item in this generation. If you modify your save in PK Hex, you can foresee encounter changes. Yeah, because like it's all in here. I think the event data is just for like promoting the brand. Like the data is there. The event would have just, I don't know, flicked a byte to turn it on. I don't know how it would have worked. I figure it's just like it's all in the game, so just like again, I don't know how the events worked back in the day. I assumed it would have been like, I know back in Gen 1, Gen 2, it was like literally hook up your Game Boy and just transfer it physically. That's why you physically had to go there. But maybe by Gen 3 they would have started doing like infrared, or maybe with the wireless cable. I said wireless cable. The wireless thing! The wireless network adapter. That came with the game. Or maybe it would have been the e-reader thing. You just scan it, and then it's like, okay, this is proof you went to the event. If X equals Y, put Apom in the altering cave. I did say wireless wire, I'm dumb. Gen 3 had the best distribution method, e-reader cards. I have the best raiders from Sankers. 29 of them to be exact. Big ups Sankers, big ups Arrow, big ups everybody. Hello, welcome in. Well, so many raids tonight, thank you guys. I'm playing Pokemon, but I'm being boring. I'm being a boring guy about it. I'm not doing a Nuzlocke. I'm too scared to do a Nuzlocke. No, I'm not scared. I'm not, I'm just having fun my own way. Hey, Kaio. Don't call Sangers a slut. Only I can do that. Thank you for the giant emote arrow. We're just talking about all kinds of nonsense. Dingus, you can't be boring. I just burned 4 hours grinding in Tartarus. Look, I can't trick you guys into showing up to an 8-hour Pokemon stream where all I do is grind evolutions and breed Pokemon eggs. Unless there's 2 Canadians yelling in the corner. At least this time I'm going to new areas. Piggies are patching for the Scam Key game redeem for a Nuzlocke run? No! No, no, no!
Do some chill stuff here as well. I won't have as much controversial things to say as Ninjas does. Yeah, you came.
Who are you A-logging here, Sangers? Is this Acarus? You're A-logging other FayTubers? This is pre-VTuber. This must have been 10 years ago.
Controversial things. Thanks. I'm glad to be remembered for controversial things.
Hi, Andy. Not that Andy.
Anyways, guys, good night. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.
Dude, that was so long ago, I don't even recognize the Twitch UI. But, hello, Jinx. Jinx is here. Jinx came with the raid. Twitch superstar Jinx Shibsy is in my chat. Jinx deserves a clip, too. Oh my god, there she is.
Ravi on my body. Yo. Yo. Udion family.
Guys, fellow Nikkei professional enjoyers, Jinx Shibsy, and Sangers. Obviously, for Sangers, if you enjoy Fire Emblem, Nikkei, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Roundus 2, and Snowbreak if it ever comes back from maintenance, you can follow Sangers for the latest on your gacha updates. Same goes for Jinx. If you like Roundus 2 and Nikkei, you can follow Jinx for updates as well. Though recently Jinx has been like playing other games. I saw Jinx playing like I forgot what she was doing in the game. I think she was mowing a lawn. Some kind of indie game. Now you made partner Dinky. How about you give advice for Jinxie to make it too? Well, Jinx is a lady, so she already has an advantage over me. I promise you. The number one thing, yeah, so she already knows. It's stream. The number one advantage is to be consistent. Now, I obviously have advantages of my own. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot of help from Anne. I had a lot of help from Tevin. I must be truthful. The foundation of the Dinger viewer base begins and ends with me poaching viewers from the DSP troll sphere. But, like, you know, I put a little dingy twist in it, and some people didn't come from that sphere. Organic viewers. But no, I had a lot of help at the start from people that believed in me and knew I could do it, and yada yada yada. You know, Anne was consistently raiding during the push. Obviously, without either of their help, I would not have been carried to this goal. So I must be humble acknowledgement for that I obviously had an easy way out compared to, most other streamers who are guys. It's just like, I'm not gonna front. But I would say my advice would just be, network and get out there. Because obviously Ed and Tevin helped a lot, but I would say I was pretty insular until pretty recently. I got out there, got out of my little hovel. I met a lot of cool people as of late, and whether you're from the detractor sphere or not, I wouldn't trade any of you for anything else in the world. Not to get too emotional, but yeah, I would say networking is a big thing. Being who you are, being yourself, put what you want to put out there, and be who you aim to be. Don't put on a mask. Take your mask off. Unwind and just be you, Rue. But you also have to be entertaining, and sometimes that's hard, I know. I fail at it every night, but I try. And that's the thing, too. Jinx already knows this, but stream. Consistency is the key. Consistency is necessary. So, even though I would say that, I had a lot of things going for me, But I had a lot of things going against me too. I was talking about this with somebody else because they wanted some advice. I won't name them because they asked to speak privately, but they were asking for advice from me, and I was like, well, I don't know how reliable my advice can be because I think I am in a pretty unique circumstance where the detractor sphere, I would say, is somewhat insular in that a lot of people kind of just stick with who they know here. Like you're either with Tevin, or you're with Shroom, or you're with Anne, or you're with me, or you're with GPM, or like it's like you gotta be it's a known person. Like it's like I feel like insular is a little mean, right? But it's like a community, right? And you don't typically venture to outside of it. Maybe you do, but like I wouldn't know. I feel like people stick with what they're used to, and you have that going for you. So, because everyone is so close, it reminds me of the school I went to back in the day. It was like less than 100 people attended in our grade, so everyone kind of knew everyone. So you kind of just stick with that environment. You don't really venture outside of it. So I feel like I had that going for it, because things are so small here. It built up an audience of like people who know, they know Dingus, they know Anne, they know Tevin, they know to show up, attend, engage, and maybe even support. And something I had going against me that I know most of you don't, like I know Sangers and Jinx don't have this going against them, but I do. I didn't use social media. I have a Twitter. I do. But I don't use it to promote the streams, really. I dusted it off to celebrate the partner thing, and I linked it there, but I don't use it in the sense that other VTubers do. I don't promote my shit. I got a YouTube channel where I upload clips that I think are funny, and by default, it will show the Twitch channel, but not very many people have come over from that. I can name on my hand 2 people. I think Iced Coffee and Devoured Eagle are like 2 people who I can say for certain came over from the YouTube videos. But like, it's not, I don't think people read YouTube descriptions, right? And the content is so different. Like, if you watch a Dingus YouTube clip of a different stream, I don't think you're gonna click the Twitch link in the description buried under like a whole bunch of other links. I don't think you're gonna click that and go over to the Dingus Twitch stream, which isn't anything like the clips that he uploads, and it's just a fucking guy puppeteering a female Shy Guy playing video games poorly, So I would say I don't promote. I'm on Discord, but I don't have a server, and I don't want a server. There's just a lot of things going against me. My circumstances, I would say, are very weird. But I'm grateful to everybody for believing in me nonetheless. I feel like if I didn't have any of what I had, I wouldn't have been able to do it on my own, I guess. What's the lesson here, even? I guess it's just have friends. But real friends, not fair weather friends. Have true blue friends who will be by you and will be ready to push you and shove you when it's time for you to make that push and shove. Alright, that's my spiel. I think it's kind of common sense, but let me scroll up. It's not embarrassing, it's more my old model clips. Oh, Dog's telling Jinx to clean up her clips. No, sometimes when I shout out Jinx, it will pull up clips from her old model. I have bigger boobas than Jinx. Jinx is not ready to be ticked. Yeah, I remember what you said last time, that it's not, you don't think it's time yet. But when you announce it, you're always, well, when you were a little bit more consistent, you would always be live when I finally end stream at like 5 in the morning. Jinx, the Dinger Faithfuls have your back. The Dinger Faithfuls are here. The Dingus loyalists, the swollen __ loyalists will have your back. Type 1 now if Nikke is your favorite game and you're gonna show up to every Jinx Gypsy stream when she starts her partner push. Sir Petchy's been poached. You're just fun to watch and eventually not off to before work. Yeah, so I've heard. Oh, Dingus, your stream is so fun to fall asleep to. There's multiple ways you could read that. Tevin used to dump me here after I fell asleep. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had things going for me that like the average streamer that is male probably wouldn't have. Right? I won't say that I got here without assistance. I won't say that I'm not carried diamond. But I also recognize my value and my worth. Damn it, I've been here 4 years. I fucking deserve this tick. You want to know the truth about it? Also, JP time zones, so I'm extra cooked. No, that means you need to appeal more to the Australian VTubers. I love DSP. I love you, Dingy. Thank you, Singers. No, you should follow Singers. He's a good guy. Streamer world is very small. I recognize people everywhere. I'm realizing that more and more every time I follow my algorithm recommendations as of late. You'll tell me when you're ready to push? Yo, please do. Please do. You're banned from YouTube, so you can't use that? What happened? Oh, the Gooner Games? Carl runs the Dingus fan server. It's not true. There's no Dingus fan Discord. The lesson here is people like you enough to show up. That's true, Puddin'. I have to rate Dingy like 20 times in a row. That is true. There was a week. Look, Sangers, you were putting the work in too. Thank you. Sangers also believed in me. Long before I really started, trying to, meet new people, I did run into Sangers back in 2023. Very early example of an outside Detractor Sphere person that I ran into because he just so happened to be streaming Fire Emblem Heroes. Except by the time that I rated him for the first time, he was no longer playing Fire Emblem Heroes, and it was said he was playing some giant robot game, so it was kind of awkward that my first interaction with him wasn't during the Fire Emblem stream. The only one stopping me from getting partners is me, also new job. Oh yeah, I heard you had a new job. I made a lot of friends relatively recently through VTubing. Aside from helping with like performance, I met a lot of wonderful folks. I'm happy to call friends and hang out with some to get time together, even off stream. That's how you know you met the real ones. You know you've met a real one when you watch anime with Anne every night for like anywhere between 4 to 5 hours until you fall asleep, or you're just near falling asleep. No, he still plays Nikke. Sanger still plays Nikke. You've been on Twitch for 10 years? So I think I had my Twitch account for 1 year before I started streaming. And then I had a different Twitch account that I used to troll DSP back when he was on Twitch. I think that was also for like a year. So combined, maybe like 2 years before I actually started streaming. No, like these were across different accounts. It wasn't all just one account. 11 years streaming, Dingus. I guess, look, me flexing the 4 years, I guess I really am just a new fish. I'm just a minnow, I'm just a guppy. I need to stream more on YouTube. DSP should do more stuff interesting first, so that the YouTube people can earn a YouTube stream. I'll also try to tune in your stream, Jinx. Also play Nikke. Yeah, no, I got Chowder. I got Chowder on Jinx. If you seriously, if you play Nikke at all, Jinx and Sangers are all into Nikke. Forcing them to play Tarkov with me, I can't do Tarkov. Okay, preparations are complete for me to explore the ruins. Pokemon have personalities of their own, just like people. My Pikachu has a hasty nature, so it grew to be a speedy Pokemon. Chowder is a gooner. I like it. No, Chowder is a good dude. No, Chowder is good people. Let's see, did I do the Alright, proper Jinx shout-out for Twitch shout-out, because I already give Sangers one. Follow Jinx now if you like gacha games, or the occasional non-gacha game. I need to fish on Seven Island. That will complete my fishing tour of the Sevii Islands. I'd better stock up on some Pokeballs first, though. I could use some stuff. What do we got? Let's get some potions! Oh, max repels. It's not boat game, but I will toss a follow. Oh, Sangers occasionally plays Azure Lane, but I don't think it's seriously, but he'll stream it sometimes. I don't know about Jinx. I may not look like much now, but oh, when I was younger, I thought she was gonna talk about her looks. I was gonna make a joke about like, Grandma, you still look pretty fine. But no, she was talking about her prowess as a trainer. I flew everywhere, challenging trainers wherever I found them. Now my only source of enjoyment is reminiscing about the past while watching battles. Now that you made partner Dingy, what next? World domination? It's on the agenda. Is there anything to shoot for beyond this? Maybe I can just relax now. I just unbuckle my belt and just be lazy now. And just stream once a month like all the popular VTubers. Who's the new Gargira? Saba? Saba? She streams like once a month now and people just like accept that. It's like, hey guys, I'm back from my monthly vacation. I'm gonna play for like 4 hours and then I'm gonna not stream for another month. Saba hasn't streamed in over 70 days. I couldn't imagine. This goes back. I know she's not corporate, but she was corporate at a point in time. This is what the corporate thing. I've talked about it before, but corporate versus indie. They say so often do they say, oh, parasocial. But I really don't get a parasocial vibe from corporate VTubers. They don't react to you. They don't talk to you. It doesn't feel like actual engagement. They kind of almost, depending on size, they kind of almost regard chat like XQC and Asmongold do. People reward these streamers with too much money, and they get less content in return. In Saba's case, come out with merch day one on the debut, and then you clock out for months at a time. These islands are called the Sevii Islands because there are 7 of them. Or at least that's what the young people believe. The truth is, these islands are so named because they are said to have been made in 7 days. Well, it's just as stupid. Thank you for the lurk, Jinx. You're welcome for the shadow. Yeah, it'd be nice if you guys decide to go over there. She doesn't know about DSP, so don't even try it. This island has been left virtually untouched in its natural state. It could be a little difficult to hike around because of that. I'm super happy to see on VT come back after 7 months that I would watch on YouTube and Mr. Nadine. Oh, Rena? Was that her name? I'm sorry, I'm probably mispronouncing her name. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I love how I send you guys to new people and I'm like, guys, please don't bring up Phil over there, please. Reminds me of like what's that? It's like the screenshot of The Simpsons of Marge trying to cover her face. Like, pretend you don't even know Phil. Just act like we weren't even doing anything that we were doing. Act like we weren't just watching the Daily Wrap. Actually, is it time? Is it time? Is it time, guys? Oh, I do not like this thumbnail. Oh, no. Why does he look like that? You can't see it, but I can see it. That's why you always hesitate to raid people. Well, I mean, you don't... I feel like you don't watch DSP on stream anywhere near as much as I do. And I don't watch him on stream anymore as much as I used to. But yes, sometimes you make new friends, and they come over, and they see DSP on screen, or they see 2 Canadians on screen, and they don't really understand what they're looking at. And then you get kind of anxious, and then you get kind of nervous, and then you think to yourself, oh my god, what if they think all I do on stream is just watch Darkside Phil? It's not that true. Gotta be up at 6:30 a.m., gonna head to bed dingus. Thank you, Tuka. Thank you for stopping by. You both have LTG as a raid option. There's no excuse for hesitation. We've been over this at least twice before. At your behest, he has raids turned off. Don't you think if he had raids turned on, people would be raiding him way before me? Like, you wouldn't be the first person to suggest to a streamer to raid low tier god? No, big ups, Toka. Let's get another shout out while I fish out the daily wrap. He scares easily! I can see why they clipped that. But no, come on. It's freaking Dale. Like, of course he would have raids turned off. Every lolcow who streams on here probably has raids turned off. Except maybe Review Tech. Anyway. Let's play this while you guys are all here. Big return day! Dragon Quest VII rolls on, and RimWorld new reset run starts strong. The Daily Wrap, April 12th, 2026. You can't see the full comment, but this says Pancake Mix. It doesn't say Pancake Mix. Pancake Mix, thank you for this tier 1 for 22 months. Smoke them if you got them. Swellify smoke, Swellify smoke, Swellify smoke. Let's get some Swellify smokes for Pancake Mix. Let's see. Bo_knows_Tecmo. How much of Tecmo do they know about? He says, couple recommendations for Potbelly. They have a pizza sandwich that is phenomenal, and a PB&J sandwich is absolutely biblical. The biblical PB&J sandwich? Could this really be true? What is Potbelly? Is that a restaurant? Is that a service? I know of Goldbelly. What's Potbelly? Is that another... You just order food and have it sent to the house? I guess that's the next DSP tries it? Why would you order... You would order a PB&J sandwich from a food service? Okay, it's a restaurant. Okay. I heard belly and I just thought like Gold Belly.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, the 12th of April, 2026. It was my big return day after 2 days away from streaming to celebrate my wedding anniversary with my wife.
I was planning, I was fully planning to watch the pre-stream in the VC, but I took some medicine because I wasn't feeling so good, as I said earlier, and I kind of just laid down and I fell asleep, so I missed the pre-stream. But I did hear him open the pre-stream, and he was very smug and annoying, and this led to me very slowly taking my headset off and going to my bed to lie down. Oh, am I better yet? No, I was much worse, Sangers. Right before I got the check mark, I didn't stream for like a week because I had gotten sick. And I was like, okay, well, I got the application submitted, so let me just take the time to rest. Like, I should be resting anyway. So now it's kind of like a forced reason to take a rest. So I sounded much worse. There's like a Mario stream I did right before I went on that hiatus. And by the end of the stream, you can hear me and I sound like a zombie. I sounded like a zombie. And then I came back, and I was still feeling kind of hoarse. The only thing I have now is, I got like a frog in my throat. And the voice, if the stream goes on for a bit too long, my voice starts to get strained. But hopefully it all clears up. But yeah, I had some medicine and some tea and whatever. These all prevented me from watching the pre-stream.
Came back today, energetic, strong, and ready for the
Thank you for the water.
Today, we started with the Level 1 podcast, which recapped the double new release day of Thursday of last week, including my initial thoughts on Invincible Versus and Pokemon Champions, and talked all about the week ahead. This week is a special one. In fact, this week has 2 new releases, and we need to figure out how to juggle those with the existing games that I'm playing. It's kind of a unique
looks like
schedule,
ass.
And FYI,
maybe he's trying to trick Phil into ordering something that is
the
ass.
Schedule completely by the time that the podcast rolled tonight. The schedule will be posted, and it will be Monday through Friday, and it'll show you exactly how I'm covering everything. Pretty interesting and unique. Some of the daytime streams have now turned into night streams. For example, there will be night streams of Pokemon Fire Red and Crimson Desert later in the week, simply because I need to have the day streams for the new releases of Mouse PI for Hire, as well as Pragmata.
Well, I kind of want to play the mouse game.
And the
How much is it?
For all of that, okay? And then the first stream today.
Oh no, Anne's got the PB&J.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Now, I really need to make a push to try to get as far in Dragon Quest VII as I can every week. I want to at least get like 6 or more hours of Dragon Quest VII in every single week that I play it from now on, so I can beat it soon. Therefore, today,
this looks like the poverty sub you would get at Subway, or Pete Subs, as they would say. Okay, So this is what the commenter was referring to as biblical, the biblical sandwich. Wait, where is it? What folder did I save it to? Oh, it's in. God, I hate AVIF files. OBS doesn't want to open it. We're gonna have to do this the lazy way. Screen cap. Screen cap. I don't know if I hate WebP or AVIF more. So here it is. The commenter said this sandwich is biblical. This looks like the value menu off of Firehouse Subs. I don't know. The peanut butter doesn't even look real. It looks like it's AI generated. AI generated food. And Anne says this comes directly from the website. Like, this is how they chose to advertise the sandwich. To be fair, the plagues were biblical too. All the frogas. The biblical frogas. Hey, Conwooble. No, yeah, this bread looks like it's hard as a brick. It's not even like... It's just plain bread. That's not even like... I don't know, at least when you get to go to Subway, you can put like Italian herbs and cheese on it. Well, I don't know if you'd want cheese with your PB&J. Yeah, the peanut butter looks like something you'd feed to a dog. PB&J sandwich, a classic favorite, simplicity at its best. Oh yeah, that's one way to market it. Our PB&J sandwich features rich, creamy peanut butter paired with grape jelly, all toasted the pot-belly way. Whether you're craving a taste of nostalgia, or, oh yeah, nostalgia. Bro, I can go to my fridge and make a PB&J right now if I wanted nostalgia. Or just a simple, satisfying sandwich. This one's for you. Perfect for kids or anyone young at heart. If you want something that's perfect for kids or anyone young at heart, go to your supermarket and go to the freezer aisle and get the Crustables. And you'll thank me later.
I had a shorter podcast, okay? We played around 3 hours of Dragon Quest VII. We finished up the plot line featuring the Cirrus.
I don't think
people.
I have
These
a
are the people
Potbelly
who
near
had
me. I've
wings.
never heard of this place before.
And the whole plot line with their Windstone that was controlling things and all of that. It featured 2 different dungeons and boss fights. And then when we were done with that, we went
It was
back to
very
the
angry
present.
with how
This
slowly
allowed us to
the story
open
was
up
progressing
the final
on
major
this stream.
island where we are now, where we're doing yet another plot, and this is a crazy one. We're in a kingdom where children, when they're born and they're growing up, become monsters. It's like a cursed, civilization.
It sounds like a Goosebumps episode.
We went to seek out these dwarves to try to find this glowing moss.
I think it
so that we
might
could
have
track
been one,
down
actually.
One of the kids after they turn into a
The
monster
kids grow
and
up
figure out
into
where they're
monsters?
running away to and going.
No,
So,
wait.
Yeah.
No, that's the Scooby-Doo movie where they go to the haunted school where all the kids are monsters.
No need to thank me.
No, huh? Guys, wait, stop, low, chill. What? Excuse me, 37? Whoa, buddy! Ladies and gentlemen, stop the presses. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna strain my voice way too early. Holy. Everyone stop, get on the floor, and bow and kneel. Dogsplain has gifted literally everybody in the channel who is in the stream chat right now who doesn't have a sub. They now have one, thanks to Dogsplain existing. Holy shit, brother. I don't think I can read all those names, but I'll sure try. So if you did not have a sub, you now have one. It's the new Twitch feature where you can gift everyone that's there that doesn't have a sub. 37. So if you're listening to that by voice and you got a sub, you better thank Dogsplained right now. Dogsplain gifting 37 to Puddin, Nico, Kaio, Rose the Ripper, F1 BMI, Operation Fish Sticks, Almighty Kira, Ivan Zypher, Imperial Goddess, Devoured Eagle. Hey, I know I was bringing them up earlier. Sangers, Heavy Metal Gamer, Haas, Eagle, Loki Harf, Krusty Punky, Awesome Knight. I don't know if I can. Oh, Renamon. Oh, from Digimon. Renamon, Zelda, Toka, Perez, Tackrak, Syphilitis, Cheninoza, Samaki, Bonyface, Chalky, Jasper Ink, Drunk Noodles, Chalky Milk, and JC, and Conwooble, and President Obama, and Shybot, and Jinx, and Bland Beans, and wait, and oh no, Anne's getting up in there for the hype train. Your re-ups do count. You can contribute to the hype train and get like an amazing level 10 emote or whatever, because this is gonna be a big one, I think. Gifting to Bland Beans. Gifting to Dicky? Wait, Dicky Grinch? Gifting to Dicky Grinch? Well, wow, what a name. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Mr. Pun, with the gifted to Orleans. I know that person. Thank you, everybody. Oh,
This present.
you're gonna make me have tears in my eyes. This came after the meaningful segment where I talk about, you know, the road to being a partner and all this, and now you're doing all this for me. The level 8 hype trade. I'm not supposed to cry yet. Hey, Jasper. Not that Jasper. Welcome in, Jasper Inc. Yeah, big ups. I'm catching up on chat. Yeah, thank you. Thank you again, Dogsplained. And thank you, Ann, Tier 1, 47 months on a 47-month streak. You're trying to trigger the hype train. You were successful. Successful. How did the 37 subs not trigger it? That's fucking retarded. I think it's based on multiple people contributing. I've never seen one person start a hype train. And I have it, I don't have it like a high requirement. I have it on the easy difficulty, like easily triggered hype trains. But I think it still asks that at least 2 people participate. Did I hit the goal or do you need more? Guys, I hit the $150 goal. Well, now we can just relax. Now we can just kick back and watch the daily rally. We don't have to worry anymore. Like, it's good. Like, we can just focus on the game. Hype train with DSP crying on stream, perfect. Yeah, while recapping fucking Dragon Quest 7. Do we make it a sticker? Let's make it a sticker, bud. What's the next Dinguspy tries it? I actually wanted it to be the Big Arch, but I was really hungry the night that I first tried the Big Arch. And I don't think it was the day that I streamed either, so I kind of had it already without doing it on stream. But it would have been the Big Arch. Like, it would have actually have been the Big Arch. I gotta spend all stream pulling up fast food websites, and we gotta look at what's new. We gotta look at what we can order, what we can DoorDash. Like, I'm not gonna go out to drive to get it, guys. Like it's all the gas. Like, oh my god, I'd have to go to the gas station and pull up to the wrong side of the gas pump, and then I'd have to like pull the gas pump around the gas pump to get to my vehicle. This is the latest weird story that he had. So he's playing Dragon Quest, and I don't think he'll mention this on a daily wrap, so I'll mention it here. So he's playing Dragon Quest, and someone asks him about gas stations, and he says, what do you do when you pull up to the gas station? The guy says, what do you do when you pull up to the gas station and your car's on the wrong side of the pump? Like you pull up to the wrong side, and he says, well, it doesn't matter because the pumps are double-sided now. So like all you need to do is go to the other side, pull out the pump, and then go around, and then you can do it that way. And Tevin heard that. He's like, bro, I've never heard of anyone doing that in my whole life. And I have to agree with him. Wouldn't most people just turn their vehicle around? Like maybe you would drive to the opposite pump?
Feel free to praise me.
What? Thank you, Iggle Wiggle, for the 100 Bachir, the rare NFT raffle. Thank you for participating. Trying to get in on the amazing emote here. 1 minute. Your re-ups do count. The money you already give me can get you in on an amazing emote. As I was saying, I think most people, when they get into that situation, you'll see it on like TV shows too. Like sometimes you'll see it on like sitcoms as a joke, like a gag. But when you pull up to the pump and you're on the wrong side, would you not just either A, drive around to the other side of the pump and then you'll be on the right side? Or wouldn't you just turn your car around and then go to the same pump? I've also never heard of someone going to the opposite side of the pump, grabbing the pump and then going around, like stretching it around to reach your car. Now, I guess that saves time and is efficient or whatever, but I've never heard anyone do that. DSP doing the sitcom thing? Nah, never dinga. Yeah, it's out of character. Yeah, sure, thank you for the 85 shoot streak. Yes, that's what he's saying, Amran. I guess not everyone was here earlier on the Tevin restream for that parable, but yes, he did have an analogy that is what he does. He grabs the hose and he stretches it around the pump to reach his car because he would rather not turn his car around or drive around to the other side where then it would be on the correct side. I feel like doing it the DSP way is disrespectful, right? So you imagine you pull up and it's on the wrong side. So you go to the other side to grab the hose. But what if other people show up to that side and now they can't use it because they have to wait on you, and they can't use your original side because your car is blocking it. So you're blocking both sides. Your car is blocking the first side because it's on the wrong side, and then the other side now can't be used by anyone because you're using it. And he says he shops at Costco, right? So this is at Costco. Everyone shops at Costco. It's a busy place. Now, I'll be nice. They probably have multiple pumps, but like that's one less pump. That's one less hose that cannot be used because he could not be fucked to move his car around. He's objectively using 2 spots. Oh my god, thank you for the hype train, guys. 39 gift subs, 100 bit cheers. I got this black woman with money. I got this conspicuously colored individual with money. It says in their bag. In their bag? Wait, are they a they them? Oh, I should be careful with how I refer to them then. There you go. We can spam that in Sanger's chat now. All right, let me scroll up because this conversation got people talking. One Piece Popeyes collab meal on the 13th, or K-pop demon meal at McDonald's. Oh, I already tried that. Brother Dingus got the K-pop meal for niece Dingus, and I got to try it. The Shake fries took way too long to get over here. Maybe I'll do the One Piece thing. He's an alien. Fun fact, I had to get on my phone to do that. Brave is just straight up broken right now. Oh, that's a shame. Brave is usually so awesome. The only time I do that is if the pumps are full and they got the long hose situation. But I still feel like that's rude to any potential customer that might want to come up and get the other pump, because now you're using up 2 pumps. You've obviously never filled up your tank in Renton. It literally tells you on the dash which side your gas tank is on. But he's not gonna read that. He just stole someone's hose. Fun fact for all you normal people, there's a tiny arrow on your gas gauge that literally shows you which direction your gas tank is. Oh, Dog's playing out the Gritty Goose. Gritty Goose is a good one. I like Gritty Goose, and the button mashing one, and the golf one, and the cat with shades. Imagine pulling up to this greasy fuck and he's using the pump on your side. Hang on. And then he would, if you complained, he would make it your problem. Like, oh, you're complaining. Like, it's literally only 5 minutes. Like, I will give it back, right? Maybe he might be nice to you in the moment, but then tomorrow on the pre-stream he comes up and he refers to you like, oh, this guy came up, he was like such an asshole, he couldn't wait for me at all, right? Or he just shit talks you to his wife afterwards after you're out of earshot. Like, he's nice to you in the moment, but then shit talks you to Cat later. This fucking asshole, man. Like, he knew I parked on the wrong side and could not wait 5 minutes for me to get my fucking gas filled up. These fucking people, man, are so entitled. Yes, he pulls the hose from the other side. He said that today. I don't have the timestamp for you, but it's during the Dragon Quest gameplay. Someone asked him about it, and the person was like, what do you do if you pull up and it's on the wrong side? I guess the person expected... Hey, GPM. I guess the person expected DSP to start ranting about how gas stations work, or the trouble of turning your car around, and the difficulties of it, and him getting upset at the small things in life. But no, then he turned it in some weird fucking story about how he's the only person who drags the hose out from the other side. I have never heard of someone who does that. Welcome in, GPM. I'm finishing Crimson Desert tomorrow after 128 hours! Alright, he's been kind of in this position for a while. Let's resume. Zarpachi's right, though. It's kind of like he's kind of pulling the wah.
The kids after they turn into a monster and figure out where they're running away to and going. So, yeah, 3 hours, major plot progression, good chill vibes. Now, was the attendance great? No. In fact, we had almost double the attendance on the podcast than we did for Dragon Quest, but that's par for the course for this playthrough.
It's par for the course for the podcast.
It's hard to find.
It's easier to talk to you during the podcast than during the gameplay.
For slow-paced, old-school turn-based...
Actually, this is kind of a self-defeating argument. Of all the kinds of games he plays, like think Street Fighter, Call of Duty, all all the high intense action games that he'll often play, like RPGs, you think would be the easiest kind of games to like tune in and talk to him during, but like still nobody shows up. like it isn't any more difficult to get his attention during an RPG than it is during the podcast because of the type of game that it is, and yet still nobody shows up because the gameplay sucks and he's a bad entertainer.
RPGs. Okay, it just is. And I'm happy that we've now played over 40 hours into this game, and people are saying now you're basically hitting the final third of the game. It's gonna take a while, probably another 2 weeks, maybe 3 to finish it, if we stay on pace.
Oh my God.
Playing around 6+ hours a week.
I can't complain much. I've been playing Pokemon this long.
I'm excited for it because we put so much time in already. I can't wait to see how it continues. All right, now support for that first stream was not terrible, but was not great. Made a little over $100. Listen, I've already accepted that Dragon Quest VII will be the playthrough that's going to be slow like that. Okay, we actually had
DSP has so long to go in Dragon Quest VII. What? Literally at the beginning of the last third. Oh no. Well, we can't say that they lied to him.
A few lucky streams.
He is in the last
couple of
third.
weeks where actually we did better. Today we're kind of back down to par for the course that it's gonna be this $100 a stream or whatever. It's all right. I just hope that maybe we can pick up again in the future, but I wasn't, super disappointed or anything like that. Now,
no, he straight up called the game boring. Once I woke up, I turned the gameplay back on. The pre-stream was already over, but the gameplay had started. That's when I heard the gas station story, and that's also when I heard him straight up call the game boring.
Tonight's late stream was definitely something that people were excited for. RimWorld, but me starting a new run now with DLCs and mods enabled. And so we sat down and talked and said, we're going to do the biotech DLC. We're going to enable a bunch of different mods. And if you're wondering, well, what mods did I enable? Check out the videos from tonight. At the very beginning of the first video, we enabled the mods live so that the viewers could actually see what I had on. And don't worry, I didn't put on a bunch of mods that cheat and make the game super easy. It's just like quality
mods that make the game look better, and that's it.
Make things a little bit easier to figure out. Behavior of people isn't just brain dead stupid. Stuff like that. You'll see when you take a look at the mods. It was only like 4 mods, I think, that I enabled. Nothing too crazy. So tonight
he has more mods in the game than he does in the chat.
One of them was a vampire.
Ooh,
that's an interesting twist. And so it was only a group of 2 survivors, totally new biome, starting from scratch, building our new settlement, trying to protect them and figure stuff out.
No, that was a good one, Sangers.
Tough, but fun, and honestly easier going this time because I'm starting to remember all the stuff that we've already done. And so I feel like, again, we're getting much smoother sailing. Not to say that we were without challenges. The vampire had to attack a cougar.
There's Bulbasaur in the background. You never see Bulbasaur in his Fire Red playthrough. No, that's not true. Well, we ran into some NPC trainers that had the other starters that you didn't pick. So I guess it depends if he does fight those trainers. I don't remember where they are. But I know I ran into at least one trainer that had a Bulbasaur.
That was going to try to attack us, and it went awry. By the end of the night, we were getting well established.
Fire's post game. No, I think that was base game.
This biome that we're in, it's going to be so different from that last 40-hour run. The other run was eternal summer, so there was no real trees or plants around, and the problem was eternal heat. Now we're in a biome where there's tons of trees and plants around, but it's going to end up getting cold.
Hey, Perez.
So we have to prepare for that. It's going to be very different. And of course,
the latest inductee to the Cult of Hate server,
who's going to be very different from a normal human. So, with all that going on, all right, absolutely crazy stuff, and definitely excited for the future. The viewers loved it. Okay, we had pretty good attendance. Not amazing, but good attendance.
What about the money?
Was great.
Money was amazing.
It made up for the fact that the Dragon Quest stream was slow, and that's what I've been saying. As long as we're having really successful streams of other games, it doesn't matter if we have slow games in the rotation like Dragon Quest. So thank you to everyone who showed up, engaged, and supported this stream of RimWorld. If you couldn't make it,
pretty subpar streams, daily wraps so far.
Will go live tonight, and this playthrough continues Tuesday night. So you got to be there Tuesday if you want to see it continue, because it's going to be sooner rather than later this week. Okay. So, outstanding day today. Had a great time with everyone. By the way, that's an auto resub. We had 4 new animations today, all retro themed. 2 from Chrono
You know, just in case you don't think that your future stepdad is some fucking weirdo that stays in the chat waiting to re-up during what he assumes is the time that DSP is recording the daily rev. No, that's an auto re-up. Automatic.
Trigger, one from Contra and one from Super Metroid. People love
Peppers.
the new animation.
Thank you for the 30 stream streak.
People, I want to do this. I want to keep having refreshed stuff in the running. Every couple of weeks, we add some new stuff. We shuffle some stuff out. It allows me to have versatility, and people feel like the streams are fresh. So it was great today. No complaints. Thank you for a great day back. Everything went well. Now, tomorrow,
when Satan showed up at weird times.
What's going to go down? Good stuff.
It was like an overnight Golden Coats bitchier message.
We're going to have a DSP morning show, followed by the continuation of Pokemon Fire Red. Hopefully we'll make great progress like we have been doing in the playthrough.
Progress.
And tomorrow, at the end of the stream, will be DSP Tries It.
DSP Tries It.
So for those who don't know, what the hell's Potbelly? It is an American sandwich chain, similar to some of the other ones that I've been to, like Jersey Mike's or Firehouse Subs. They have their own gourmet sandwich line. I'll probably look at it tonight and try to figure out what I'm going to order.
Gourmet
Likely I'll order
sandwiches.
at least 2 kinds of sandwich from the place to directly taste
Let's
test.
pick out.
I've never done this for DSP Tries It before. I've had it only maybe 2 times, maybe 3 tops in my life.
Bro, gourmet PB&J. I can't. No wonder the commenter wants him to get PB&J. He probably knows that it'll be silly that if he does all this hip and hurrah just to eat PB&J sandwiches on stream.
I've had it only maybe 2 times.
Yeah, that is a stinky face, isn't it? Pablo, can we get a close-up? What did he mean by this? Look at his lips. wait. Is the stroke mouth getting worse? Look at him. What is going on here? He really is filled with the oddly shaped head. Like the physiognomy. I know he's looking at me from like a bit of an angle, but man. You know, people used to joke that he had like the Vegeta Widow's Peak, but it's like the Widow's Peak is slowly getting eroded by the Norwood Reaper, but at a lopsided angle. The patchy beard doesn't help either.
This for DSP Tries It before. I've had it
Podcast VOD thumbnail.
Maybe 2 times, maybe 3 tops in my life, and it was a long time ago. Like I remember my wife and I went there once together ages ago, and I think I went there once in downtown Seattle when I was visiting Seattle before I'd even moved here. I think I had it when I was like a tourist. So
he said more about what he did with his wife years ago than what he did with his wife on his day off.
Yeah, it's been a very long time. And the fact that we have now tried out all these different sandwich chains recently, like Quiznos, right? Jersey Mike's,
Wait, is this
Firehouse
one?
Subs.
You want this one, D-Side?
Subway. It'll be very interesting to see how this one will compare to those. So, tomorrow's first stream is going to be epic with the continuation of Pokemon Fire Red and then a DSP Tries It episode of Potbelly. Now, tomorrow night, we go back to Retro Rewind. I'll be honest with everyone. I like the game, but
this
last
one's
time
gonna
we
go
played,
away.
they slowed down a little bit. If we still have solid attendance, engagement, and support, I'll keep going. But if this ends up being a slower night for Retro Rewind, maybe it's a sign to say, I guess the game has run its course. The truth is, we're more than halfway through what's available in the game. I think we're at level 12 or something out of 20. And new stuff is unlocking. New genres of movies, new machines and things are available. Like, I think we just unlocked the cotton candy machine.
Auto thumbnail continues to be to try.
Which,
What are you
honestly,
talking
we're
about? He
not
looks
really getting
good
to
there.
see,
His
'cause
little
now we have a
stroke
clerk who
mouth.
does the counter while we're like stocking the videos
His happy little
and doing
smile.
other things in the store. So maybe that's one of the reasons why we haven't really seen much of it, and it's not that
That's his
interesting.
good side.
But I love the game. I think it's chill vibes, and we're actually going through holidays. I believe that we're
The thing is, you get 3 automatic thumbnails to choose from. So, like, yeah, he's right. Unless that was the first one that it defaulted to, of the 3, there's like a 2 out of 3 chance that was like the second or third one, and he chose to swap it to that one because he thought that one looked the best of the 3.
now interesting. But I love the game. I think it's chill vibes, and we're actually going through holidays.
No one
I
asked
believe
for
that
it,
we're
Mr.
now in the
Pun.
winter, so we're probably going to end up having like a Christmas event coming up and stuff like that. So maybe that'll hit tomorrow night. I'm not sure.
But you said
it should
Christmas
be
wasn't a
great.
real
I hope that
genre
you'll
of
join
movie.
me for Retro Rewind tomorrow night and more chill vibes, and hopefully people will show up and support it so we can keep going and get to level 20 before we put the game on hiatus. Remember, they are updating it later with new content like video rentals for video games, but that's not in the game yet. Okay.
What?
All right. So everyone,
you
thank
can't
for a
rent
great
video
return
games
day.
in my
This
in my
6-day
retro
streaming week continues.
video
It's gonna
store.
be an epic mix of ongoing playthroughs,
What kind of game
chill
is
vibes,
this?
action, and great new games later in the week. Hope to see you tomorrow for excuse me, a little slip of the tongue, for the morning show, Pokemon Fire Red, DSP Tries at Potbelly, and Retro Rewind. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out, everybody.
And Tevin's excited for Pokemon, and so am I. Though I have completely forgotten where he is in the game. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where he is. He should play Champions again. Yeah, how am I gonna wreck Paper Mario, bros? Celadon? Okay. Is he gonna do... Well, I guess he's gonna do Erica then. You can do Koga and Sabrina out of order. He could do Sabrina first. I want someone to tell him to get the lemonade. I need someone to tell him, get the lemonade... No, the tea. Get the tea from Celadon, give it to the guard, go to Saffron, and do Sabrina first, because then you can do Koga after. You're supposed to do Koga... You're supposed to do Erica, Koga, then Sabrina. But you can do the 3 in any order. But I assume he'll go for Erica first. He needs to get the tea to give it to the guards. The guards will then open up, and then self-scope by rescuing the Sylph Company. Use that in the tower to see the ghost. You complete that event, and then you get the flute from the guy, Mr. Fuji. That lets you wake up Snorlax, and then that opens up the path to Koga. Did you ride a Sea Gallop ferry to get here? There are at least 10 of those high-speed ships. I don't know where they all go, though. Self-scope is in game corner. I got them mixed up. You know what I mean. It is kind of silly, though, because I'm literally playing the game. But hey, look, I did those events like last month. On this island, different events occur depending on connections. What are those connections? They are for you to discover on your own there, bud. Wow, thanks. If you're confident, you should check out Trainer Tower. Oh no, is that the for real post-game? Spend, like, all your time, after you do everything else in the game, spend all your time in there post-game? Oh, Trainer Tower isn't that hard? Let's see. So, Mark Dingle is level 61. Let's train... I've had enough of you. We'll figure out what to do with you sometime later. Tangela. Gonna level up Tangela. Mark Dingle can hang out here. Oh wait, no, we might need Rock Smash actually. Let's see. I guess we can put up Mr. Vibe. See if we can get Letty in tonight. Nothing compares to Emerald's Battle Frontier, right? Correct. Give old Letty Ba here the XP share. I like the Battle Mansion from Gen 6, but it still doesn't compare to the Emerald Battle facilities. You know, the ones in Platinum and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And then you have the Hoenn remake, Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Though the Battle Frontier project has started, you may as well just stick a fork in me. Oh, sorry guys, we didn't put the Battle Frontier in because kids play on their phone now. Gee, thanks. Thanks, Masuda. That was my thanks Obama moment for Masuda. I think I talked to you already. Did I go inside the mart? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Remember I remember wanting to like Letty Ba, what a letdown. I mentioned it before you rated Anne, but do you think it's okay that some Pokemon exist just to suck ass? Okay, I think that's to the other routes. Is this a tower? Your tower. Somewhere on this island, peculiar Pokemon are sleeping. Yeah, like, not every Pokemon can be broken. I was saying it goes back to that Generation 2 Karen line about how, you know, sometimes you just have to win with your favorites. Good trainers win with their favorites and not with the best Pokemon. But yeah, I figured this is like the post-game area. Where we get like, oh, level gazillion teams, and they all have items, and they all have good movesets, or about as good as movesets can be for Gen 3. Let's see, what do we got for encounters? Or I might swap out. Tangela's thing is that he takes too long to get going. Every Pokemon is someone's favorite? True. I actually do think that. There are people out there that defend the Ice Cream Cone. He do be kinda cool, though. It's okay for them to suck, but it was really bad. The fact that I had a Comet Punch as a signature move. Dude, yeah, no, I know, because when I emulated Crystal, I wanted a Ledian. Like, I actually like Ledian's design. I think it looks cool. He's kind of got, like, I won't say straight up common, but, like, he has that aura. But, yeah, what a letdown. It's not exactly as cool as you would want him to be, even with the signature move. Trade the special attack for the attack stat would be okay. It's baffling you give it 35 attack and 55 special attack. Well, the idea is that, like, that would be one of the first Pokemon that you evolve going through Gen 2 for the first time. So that, much like how Butterfree or Beedrill would be most people's first evolved Pokemon, it's really supposed to just exist to give you the concept of evolution. The concept of evolution. You learned that in school. Hey, old man Windbreaker. Hey, you were here earlier. You can't get 2 hellos. Look at my Hypno. It's not my Hypno. This Lickitung is mine, though. Ow. What did I do? Now, it says from Trainer Tower, I can get an upgrade, Dragon Scale, Metal Coat, and King's Rock from here. The thing about this is, Sir Patchy, you can get these items all from other locations in the game. I guess it's so newbie kids can't be forced to do this post-game shit if they don't want to. Yeah, I don't forget about who's tuned into the stream. I know what my attendance roster looks like. What an amazing trainer! Second Meadowcoat? Oh, yeah. For Scizor and for Onyx. But I can't get Scizor in this game. Scyther's not here. Kinda sucks. I think Scyther's... I do think Scyther's kinda Kino. You see, Scyther is... The thing with Scyther... Scyther is not... I wouldn't say Scyther is dinger-coded, but I do think he's cool. In the way that, like, a Chuny kid would think cool things are cool. I sensed your approach. Yeah, it's a trade with Metal Cloak. So again, I still couldn't get it. Giraffe Rig? Look at this dunce. This guy went like 7 generations before he could finally evolve. Kinda crazy though. No one used Giraffe Rig in competitive. They gave him an evolution, and now he's one of the most annoying motherfuckers in VGC. Seems like there is something for me to catch here. Ooh, yes, and it is in my game. It's actually only in LeafGreen. Ah. Let's see if I can find it. The Trainer Tower has 3 trainers who use shiny Pokemon. One has a shiny Meowth, One has a shiny Espeon, and one has a shiny Seaking. Whoa, Seaking Redemption? We were clowning on Seaking earlier. Seaking based? Question mark? Comet Punch! Look! Let's see here. Poor guy. Brave nature. Look, he's brave. He just wants to try his best. Or she just wants to try her best. Swarm ups bug moves in a pinch. It's the bug version of the starter basic bitch abilities. The foe is hit with a flurry of punches that strike 2 to 5 times. 18 power for each hit. Whoa, buddy. Seal, the best named Pokemon. Oh no, he has Seaking, not Seal. Seal is a good name, though. Then you have Dugong, which is not as good. But he has a good voice. Dugong, Dugong, Dugong! Yeah, like, Ladybug using Comet Punch, you think that would be cool. Like, if Ladybug, or better yet, Ledian appeared in the anime and used Comet Punch, I bet they would animate it super cool and make it look like a Ora style punch with all 6 arms and shit. But in the game, you use it and it's like it strikes 2 times and doesn't do any damage and it's not stab. They do use it? Let's see, what I'm looking for has a 5% chance to show up. Oh, Fire Red has Quillfish here, but I can't catch him. Oh my god! You're right! Oh, dude, they animated it exactly like I said they would. What episode is this from? Oh, this was right around when 4Kids lost the rights. Check this out. It's just a screen cap, but look, that's how they animated it. Literally as I described it. He's punching Venomoth to death. And it's not even stab. And I think Venomoth resists it. Oh wait, no, he doesn't resist it, but it's still weak. Imagine punching a moth to death. Fuck you, Venomoth! Have you ever punched a bee? No, Riddicut is here. I've never punched a bee. Stop being ridiculous. Does anyone have any more stupid questions? Should we just end the podcast? We started on the gameplay? And then we sit in silence. Are you really telling me someone has Tentacool as their favorite Pokemon? They have to exist out there. I think Tentacruel was pretty cool in the anime. It was like a giant kaiju. He was also heckin' evil. I think, look, you only hate Tentacool and Zubat because they're spammed everywhere in the game. But are they really that bad designs? Are they really that bad to use, actually? Oh, speak of the devil. I already have him caught. I'm looking for someone else. No! Wait! Ah! He's so fast! No, I like him. Look at his giant beak. Oh, Tangela, you're just truly felted, aren't you? And then they have the mushroom version that they introduced in Scarlet and Violet. Toad's Cool and Toad's Cruel. That's like 4 puns for the price of 1. Like Tentacool is already a play on Tentacle. Then you have Toad's Cool, which is a play on Toadstool, but spelled with like T-O-E, like toe, to reference the fact that like the tentacle is now walking. And then the same for Tentacruel and Toad's Cruel. They use way too much dye in Kanto for this water. I don't think it's healthy for the Pokemon. I used to see articles about people who would dye, like I think it was Chicago? For St. Patrick's Day, Chicago, like, dyes their river green? I'm like, well, that can't possibly be healthier for the environment, right? Oh, I'm sure it's done all humanely. I don't know the science behind it. What's the rate here for Tentacool? Oh, okay. 90% with Tentacruel at 5%. And the thing I'm trying to look for, the other 5%. So 98%, you're not that far off. Really makes no sense why they do the dye. I don't see the point. I think they dyed the same river red for a movie promotion. Well, I forget which movie. I promise you this will pay off. I know there's something here. Now, guys. It's catchable in one other location, but also at 5%. So we're kind of just stuck here. Lake Michigan water isn't any good to start with. Now, look, I get the idea behind it, but it just seems like a waste of time. In particular, like St. Patrick's Day, you just do it for like a day. I'll say, okay, guys, we gotta degreenify the water now. Says what I'm looking at here. That old lady's house that I just went to was supposed to have e-reader functionality. That's why a stack of boxes is blocking the door in this version of the game. But in Japanese version, the boxes aren't there, and that's where you go to scan cards for Trainer Tower. Scanning the cards would give you a different set of trainers to fight. Kind of like a pseudo DLC. Oh, Emerald has that too. E-reader is so weird, like they released it, and a couple games in America use it. Europe never got it. A couple games in America got it, perhaps out of obligation. Maybe they were already working on it before it came out and was deemed a failure. But then they just stopped. And any GBA game that was in development that was still coming out, that would have had e-reader support, just dummied it out in America. Even if the Japanese version still used it. I did not have a single e-reader card. He was e-readerless. He has no way to scan his games. It was basically, if you think about it, a predecessor to Amiibo. Because I don't think these cards actually added anything to the game. It was just more like unlocking stuff that was already on the card. Mario 3 came with e-reader cards. The good thing about that is that when it was re-released for NSO, levels are all already unlocked. And it's better than what it was originally, because originally the e-reader levels you could only have like 10 or so at a time, and they made like 30 of them. They actually edited the ROM when they put it on NSO, and all the levels are available all at once. You don't have to like exchange levels out or anything to play them all. Steel mills along Lake Michigan have dumped so much shit in the waters. Well, don't drink from there then. Dude, I just want... I promise you, there's something cool here. It says it's only through surfing, it's not through fishing. Come on. Let's go gambling! How do I encounter shit like the 5% Wobbuffet immediately? But this is a trial. This is a trial here. I still have them, but also never had an e-reader either. I did not know it was a thing until later, despite owning a GBA. Again, it's like they put this stuff out of obligation. Like, it was an idea someone on the Japan side had, and America had to release it, even though they had no faith in it. They certainly never advertised it. Have you ever seen an ad for an e-reader? Did you ever see an e-reader ad in the magazines? I certainly never saw one on TV. In the magazines, yes. I had a Game Informer sub through I had one from Brother Dingus at a time, and I also had one for my Theo. I don't remember whose sub it would have been at the time, but we had a Game Informer subscription. I don't remember seeing shit fucking dick all about the e-reader. I had them from something, and I don't know what they were. I think in some cases, if you didn't buy them separately, because that's what it was, right? It was like the Amiibo, you had to buy them separately. But sometimes a game would come with them, I think. You know, like how you buy one of those Yu-Gi-Oh games, and it's like exclusive Yu-Gi-Oh card inside. They did that with the early days collection. And I think Digimon's had a few games like that too. No, I don't think Fire Red came with them. No games came with it? Mario 3 came with the pack. No, yeah, Fire Red, LeafGreen had the wireless thing. Oh, here he is! It wasn't off for naught! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, the 5% Mantine encounter. La 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 la. Mantine parentheses. Oh, we might have to call it that. Shit. It takes neutral damage to. I can't use Giga Drain. It won't. It is flying type, but it'll just be neutral damage. I'm gonna have to be specific. Now, Mantike doesn't exist in this generation, so we can't get Mantike. So this will just be a one-and-done capture. But the evolutionary method is pretty unique for Mantike in Gen 4. You have to catch Remoraid and just have it in the party, and then it'll evolve into Mantine. That's why Remoraid appears in all of Mantine's sprites. I always thought that was pretty neat. Mantine used self-destruct. That's not how it works! Tangle is like my Rocky. It's okay, Rocky. You race when you feel like it. And then he just ends up winning. Apache, watching an Even Soul Shing video really just hammers how Phil plays games. Oh yeah, I got around to watching that like last week. A very good video. I would recommend it. Controller has a new channel. If you remember the Tractor Superstar Controller, he can no longer upload to his original channel, so he has a new channel here. Please follow if you remember Controller's funny DSP edits. He's been felted by Supper Pup. I think it was Supper Pup, but he's back and better than ever. What? I only have so many Ultra Balls. But he has a video on the Demon Souls arc. It is a great watch. If you got nothing to do, if you're at work and they let you have your phone out, it's something to put on while you're working in the warehouse. Silvercuck is trying to get Ludwig. Is that so? I haven't heard about that. Usually Ludwig talks about anything that's bothering him in Anne's server. I haven't seen any reports. That's unfortunate if so. Ruby and Sapphire did come with an e-reader card. That's how I had mine. Yeah, those were like 2003 in North America. That's around when the e-reader came out. That makes sense. This is quite worrisome. I'm using Ultra Balls. What's going on, bud? Oh, wait, I know what you're talking about. Oh, I thought you meant like flagging videos. No, he was his Sora videos. This part I did see. I got my wires crossed. I did hear about this. They think he's a robot or something because he's posting too many AI videos. so he has to do the. I shouldn't laugh at that because I like him, but he has to do the. You know how your bank makes you dance and like wave your ID around to prove that you're real and not a robot? They're making him do that. Please. Got him. Suffer! Suffer! Suffer, Mr. Pun! Why does he have a hard catch rate? Why is he next to Quillfish? They're not really. He should be next to Remo Raid. He's got nothing to do with Quillfish. As it majestically swims, it doesn't care if all caps Remo Raid attached to it to scavenge for its leftovers. Okay, will this fit? Oh, no parentheses. I'll have to make do. It launches the Remo Raids like missiles. Yeah, fucking Dragapult stole the idea. Trainer Tower entrance. Rise to the challenge, trainers! Man-tine, parentheses, female. Gasp, gasp, gasp. Never mind battling these stairs. They're tougher than any battle. He's fat. It takes like an hour to do these? No, that's just the default time. That's cool that it times you. I'm here to see how good I am, Bish. I wonder what kinds of trainers are waiting for me. Oh, I exited out. It's nerve-wracking. Hi there, may I help you? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, Mantine depleted all my balls. I'm ballless. I'll get one great ball as a souvenir. I wish I had my one net and nest ball back, but I wasted them. Okay, so was that it for Trainer Tower? I still got everything that's below that area. I'll definitely tackle this, not tonight, but like once I have, wait, does this... How does the leveling work? Is it like Stadium where it auto-adjusts your levels? So it's like level 50, force level 100 or something? Or do I have to actually grind up to meet the challenges? Highest level? Oh, okay. So level funny number. Okay, that's not that bad. That seems like an entrance. Not many people come out here. If I train here, I'm convinced that I'll get stronger and stronger. Yep, stronger and stronger. So, yeah. Oh, would you like to learn a move like that? Sword stance? Well, that's fine too. Oh, I think I forgot something. Yeah, right here. The nab berry. Oops.
I'll flick you away effortlessly.
Is that an Ojo laugh? Oh, maybe it might be. Aroma Lady Mia.
Blossom.
My fucking culture isn't your costume? That is, like, so offensive? I think she's committing a heckin' racism. If you still have the Electro trade at Cinnabar Island, you can sweep the tower at level 3? Really? I think I do. What's the strat behind that? I think I still have that trade open. Because of Sonic Boom? Oh, I get it. Level 3 Sonic Boom. Wait, that's mean! Wait a minute! Yeah, no, yeah, I get it. Just like how in Stadium 1, you get spam Dragon Rage in the Pika Cup, the one that only allows the unevolved Pokemon, and you can just sweep with a Dratini that knows Dragon Rage. That's so mean! Wait a minute. That is the speedrun strat? A level 3 Electrode, a Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, is especially obtained under-level Pokemon acquired by trading a level 3 Raichu to a Gentleman, a Cinnabar Lab. It is used for speedrunning the Trainer Tower, where its high speed, access to explosion, and low level cause enemy teams to scale down, allowing it to win easily. Catch a level 3 Pikachu, immediately use a Thunderstone, Purge in Department Store to evolve Pikachu to Raichu. Trade it. The Electrode knows Sonic Boom and can be taught Explosion via the Move Tutor. Do you even need Explosion? You just sweep with Sonic Boom. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kinda tempted. That does sound kinda funny. I should still have access to that trade. And I assume that works for all modes? But I know there's like a doubles mode. Exploding helps and it's pretty fun. There's no explosion clause like in Stadium, where if you explode, you lose. Blossom's a unique case for a branched evolution. Loses the poison typing. Two other level 3s. We're gonna have to go hopping around in Meridian Forest. Maybe get ourselves a jolly-natured Rattata from Route 2. Because, you know, the issue would be if you run into a ghost type, right? They send out the level 3 Ghastly. Oh, no. No, that sounds like a funny strat. Like, yeah, I am tempted to try that. I'd have to find a level 3 Pikachu first, though. I think I got one... I think I have an extra one in the boxes, but I know he's not level 3. Oh no! Oh yeah, dude, I completely forgot Pedal Dance makes you confused after using it. Oh my god, he's cheating! He's cheating, he's using items, he's cheating! Oh my god, he's using items. I know someone's gonna stop me. The charges officer? Alright, I think we should have Lydian now. Got like 3 levels out of that. Alright, and there's our hero. Yes! Let's see what he looks like this gen. Oh, look at that! Look at him! Color for his eyes is a bit darker than I expected. Doesn't even learn a move! Yeah, you're going straight to the box, buddy. Alright, as for, parentheses, man-time, parentheses, woman. Over here in a deep sea box. Enjoy the digital world, idiot. That's what you should be saying to your Digimon. Spinnerack is next. I think he's got slightly higher level up requirements than, Ladybug. The song I'm trying to do for this Guitar Hero minigame is so hard. We're playing Guitar Hero? For a game inspired by Guitar Hero? This does not seem Iggle coded at all. It's very interesting. I heard Guitar Hero? Yeah, Iggle is apparently a massive Guitar Hero fan. Minigame that plays more or less like it. I think we have way too many of those. Howdy! Are you a member of my fan club? Look at his Joker, look at his nerd. Hey, speaking of Electrode, there's Voltorb, he's just hanging out. Damn, I didn't think Giga Drain would be that strong. Giga Drain? Let's see, Spinnerack needs level 22, a little bit more than the Ladybug. Oh, Pineco! First Pineco? Look at this dude! Remember when Brock had a Pineco? He evolves at the Fortress, but like, what a nothing Pokemon. Pineco! We're talking about like who has Tentacool as their favorite Pokemon? Who has fucking Pineco as their favorite Pokemon? Like, at least Fortress is viable competitively. No, Fortress is better than Pineco. But Pineco is like, why are you here? Like, Fortress could have been a Pokemon with no evolutionary relatives. Ooh, crit. Was this guy the president of the Voltorb and Pineco fan club? Like, what are we doing here? The thing with Pineco is, because it has no limbs, its moveset is very limited. Functionality-wise, there's not really much Pineco can do. Oh, so you're not a fan. Well, I can change that. Let me sing for you. Oh, no, that won't be necessary. Hey, Scholar of Degeneracy. I think Quartering might be trying to compete with you for that title. No, I'm just joshing you. How you doing, bud? La 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 la. Seems like I have an encounter here, but reappears at a better level and spawn rate in the next area to come. I punish people who abuse Pokemon. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Wow, another Pokemon I have no access to. This part of the game, I already said it, but like, they're just flexing on me by showing me Pokemon I can't catch. I forgot Gloom is poison. I keep hearing about Coring. What did he do? He's a cuck. No, that's literally, that's the story. He's a giant cuck. Allegedly. Due to circumstantial evidence, he is allegedly a cuck. And he can't handle people knowing this because he's a base right-wing personality, except he's very milquetoast and lame, actually. And, you know, he spent years calling other people cucks and calling other people out for crashing out on social media and handling controversies terribly. So it, of course, reflects very poorly on him when he's the one who handles the controversy poorly. I'd redirect you to Kino Casino Clip Channel so that you can get caught up on a story, but you're not able to do that because the Quartering allegedly terminated their channel. Vileplume. I will say, however, that Maddie had a very good segment on the entire drama, covering it from start to finish. And he did it in Josh did it in a very succinct timeline kind of way, hitting all the bullet points and explaining everything, going over the leaked DMs from his point of view. And I have that video here. Yeah, he may have been responsible for terminating the Clip Channel, Scholar. Oh, where's this video at? Oh, was this also flagged down? I just saw it in my history. I don't see it anymore. What? The Quartering strikes again? Yeah, Red Animator was telling me that Alyssa got struck. Oh. Well, I guess Maddie also got struck then. Oh, Nightshade. Come on, Jared. Don't strike down Maddie. Like, people like Kino Casino. Everybody hates Josh already. Like, we don't need to strike Josh down. This island is too spread out. It's not easy patrolling the place. He's weaponizing the takedown system. He's breaking the conditioning. Weeping Bell. Weeping Dingus. He's striking Expand Dong? No, he has no reason to. I haven't clipped any Quartering segments. Maybe he'd have an argument if he watches my VODs where I make fun of him, But nobody watches those, so I think I should be okay. I'm protected by the same thing that protected him. Being so boring, nobody would go out of your way to watch it raw. What? Suffer, quarter pounder. I have effectively diplomatic immunity. Ooh, nice crit. Almost close to Ariados. Uh-huh. Firo. And I could try for the sharp beak, but Magmar still has an item. Too fast for Tangela to run away from. Wait, can I not even swap? What? Oh, Pursue. I so often forget that's a move that has that secondary effect because you rarely ever see it trigger. Oh, wait. Someone over there? It's the Vault Canyon entrance. When I'm with Eve, it feels like we could never lose. Young couple, Eve and Jian. Oh, Psyduck and Golduck, two Pokemon I don't have access to. What a surprise. Hey, Senzakura, I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Hello, sir. I'm gonna self-felt. Oh, wait, it doesn't hit Tangela? These old gens, man. Dude, Psyduck? Wait, Psyduck with the Hydro Pump? Get out of here. When I'm with Eve, it doesn't feel like I've lost. They're pulling a Death Stranding. Pretend that you won. What if I go out here? Oh, too fast. Whoa, it's a Rost Berry. I think I already have one of those. Dude, level 44 Spearow? Maybe it's time to accept you just weren't meant to evolve. Vault Canyon. Let's see. Oh, there's actually a lot of cool things here. Oh, there's one of them! Ladies and gentlemen, it's Phanpy! Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute! No, Phanpy's cool. Ash had a Phanpy. And then I think it evolved like in 10 episodes. Oh, wait, no, don't, wait, chill. Don't die right away, please. I don't know what your spawn rate is. Oh, we gotta level him up. Hey, Orleans. Yeah, someone here did the Twitch feature where you gift all the available people in the chat who don't already have a sub. So 37 subs went out, and then Mr. Pun was galvanized and inspired to join the hype train that ensued. But welcome in. I just caught a Phanpy. Look at Phanpy. Ah, yes, it swings its long snout around playfully, but because it is so strong, this can be dangerous. What an interesting feature. It got added a few weeks ago. I mean, here's the thing, Iggle. You have to... Guys, when you do the regular community gift a sub to community feature, it can go to literally anyone. I've always argued prior to this feature debuting that it's kind of rotunto because sometimes it can go to someone who's not even in your stream, who doesn't have as many hours in your stream as someone who's literally watching your stream right now who has thousands of hours but isn't currently subbed. Like, I think the RNG should always favor people who actually watch you over people who don't watch you. But for some reason, the RNG for the community gift subs always goes to, like, motherfuckers who never watch you. At least this feature, expensive and pricey though it may be, will always benefit people who are literally watching you right then and there. Who did that? Bantam? It was Dogsplained. Looking strong as ever, boss. Thank you, Orleans. Double battle? Nya! Her name is Nya? Is she a cat? I'll do my best so I won't drag down my mentor, Lex. Yeah, Ivan, you got one too. Next time you see Dogsplain, you better kneel. Kneel! Miltank and Tauros? Well, I have Tauros, but I don't have Miltank. Look at that. Look at those udders. Look at them teeth. Look at them teats. Whoa, buddy, it's Bull. It's the Bull. It's Jair's Bull and his wife. Whoa, buddy. Rash. Oh, he's locked into that. Oh, no! I'm trying to do the strat. You know the one? The Whitney one. For a store in 2026? You're cheating! They're not even gym leaders! They're not even gym leaders! They're not even gym leaders! This is cheating. No, for real, this is cheating. If you want to know the truth about it. No, it's fine. I'm still gonna win. Oh, Ariados time? After Miltank dies. Okay, Phanpy. Let's look at Phanpy. Phanpy levels up at, well, evolves at level 25. Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, There it is! Ariados is kind of funny, because they wanted so badly for this dude to be Guzma's ace in Gen 7, but Ariados sucked ass. So when Gen 7 released, they gave Ariados buffs and gave it new moves and shit, just for the sake of justifying it as Guzma's main. Hey, Silene. See, Bug Poison, Docile, Still Swarm is the ability. And, yeah, look, cool design, but utterly felted. Gen 2, this thing doesn't learn a good move until Psychic, which is level 64. Surely, in Gen 3, its moveset has probably improved somewhat since then, but, look, I would have liked to have used it if it existed early game, but I don't think we can justify a spot on a team for him. I think it was good. I think it was a good experience for Nia. You have my gratitude. I think I'm gonna need more seasoning and tutoring under seasoning. Is she a steak or something? So Lex, please, may I stay with you like this? Oh, they got like this. Oh, this is a little romance going on there, bud. It's a nugget. But yeah, Sludge Bomb is good. We got some more guys. Get Boober in there. Doesn't matter if you happen to have the strongest Pokemon. It doesn't mean a thing if you don't know how to use them properly, right? Hey, it's Sandslash. Oh, opposing Lickitung? Oh, I do see a Johto exclusive here that I would have wanted, but seems like I'm locked out of. Skarmory! Yeah, I can't get Skarmory. Fuck. I do like Skarmory. I used a Skarmory in Gen 5, Black and White 2. He actually was on the main team. I think I kept him for most of the playthrough. Ursaring! I don't think I can get you either. Another guy that went 7 generations before he could evolve. Ursaluna's a bloodthirsty motherfucker, though. Makes you wonder why, like... Oh yeah, I wonder what Pokemon we should give an evolution to 7 gens later. Oh, let's pick Ursaring. Skarmory, first boss of Red and Blue, yeah. He's got a nice intimidation factor to him. He has a nice inherent aura. You're a Streptus. What the? Geodude. It's a max elixir. Another Fampi? Training by oneself is certainly not a bad thing, but it's also not bad to aim for the top of the partner. Even Bruno, he trained with a fellow by the name of Brawly. Brawly? Whoa, buddy, boom, big reveal. Guy from other game referenced in this game? Huh? What a shock. I didn't see that coming. I work to protect the environment. In turn, nature protects me! Don't the Rangers have unique sprites in this version? Like for the overworld? They're just reusing the sprites of the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. Drain and Slam. What are you doing? Everyone knows Tangela should be a status effect setter. Your little disruptor. We just got the whole egg gang here. Whoa, you're tough. How about protecting me? Let's see. Let's head back and start working on Fampy. Did he just hit on you? Yes. I can't help it. I've got such a shyly aura about me. They just magnetate. They gravitate and magnetize to me. Alright, put Aritos here, get Fampy out. Probably like the 1000th Fampy that's ever been nicknamed Dumbo. But he just looks like a Dumbo, I can't help it. What I'll probably continue off stream is getting the rest of the wild held items. And maybe the stuff in the game corner? There's still some cool stuff like all those TMs, and there are other held items that can only be acquired from there. All I would have to do really is just grind money and get the coins that way. Imagine gambling. We can't promote that here. We got the check mark now. You want to see what partnered gamblers look like? Go to Bossman's stream. I don't necessarily know if I can co-sign that behavior. Let's go gambling! Yeah, Pablo says we can't go gambling. Pablo is the law. Let's see, 2 more Pokemon that I can acquire here. One is gonna be another project. I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh no. What's over here? Be key. What? Alright, Mark Dingle to the rescue. Oh, okay. Man, I'm gonna mess this up like DSP and then people are gonna make videos about me. Okay, all the boulders must go into the holes. I understand. I'm not gonna mess this up. I'm not gonna mess this up. I'm not gonna mess it up. I'm not gonna mess it up. No, it's not a puzzle boss. I got it. Man, they're gonna fucking clip me doing this, and then they're gonna put me next to Minto, and Minto's gonna be doing it casually while talking about like her cat or something. Okay, I already messed up. Hey, Kamui. Yeah, okay, I see how I messed up by the way in which I moved the ones here. Interesting. I say work backwards. Work smarter, not harder. Start with the hardest ones first. That's what they want to bait you to do. They want to bait you into putting these ones and these holes, these two holes here, the ones that I'm aligned with. But what you want to do is push them up in here. And these four then go in here, and you'll have an easier time in doing so. Get it? Baby's first puzzle solved. Hey, look, it's better than the Braille one. I don't know Braille for shit. And the thing is, because it's not real Braille, that you like, someone who's blind cannot actually read the Braille in the game. The GVA isn't Braille accessible. What does that do? Mysterious rumble echoed somewhere far away. What? Okay, I guess that did something. Let's go. First off, the Braille one was bad because nothing in the fucking game tells you that it's Braille. If I was a kid playing through that, I would have just thought it was schizo symbols. People shit on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But one of the few things it did right was keeping the spirit of those cryptic puzzles and how you acquire the Reggies. Marowak! Wait, I actually don't have this one! Whoa, buddy! Oh, I don't know. Giga Drain might knock it out. What do we call this one? Yeah, it's a boy. What about it? Marowak's mom, parentheses, male. And look, this dude has like every status effect he could possibly have all at once. Oh, damn it. Tangela, why? Yeah, that's more like it. One more turn might kill him though, so we have to hope this is it. Well, that was easy. Another one! Oh, I didn't read it. I mashed through. I don't think I can have the name. The one I just mentioned was too long. Oh, maybe hopefully it has the thick club. That's one of the ones I'm looking for held items. What are the odds? Okay, well that's another one for the decks. But there's still one more here specifically that I'm looking for. The bone it holds is its key weapon. It throws the bone skillfully like a boomerang to KO targets. Another one? Wow, they like me. They really like me. Would the Giga Drain have KO'd the first one? It actually would not have. Wow. See, the thick club doubles Marowak's attack, so I think an easy indicator to know if you have it, if you have a Marowak, if you run into a Marowak that has it, would be if Marowak suddenly starts doing damage. Those shoes you have on are pretty snazzy. Is she gonna steal my kicks? A guy can't even go to an island without getting his kicks stolen. Oh, Chansey. Egg bomb? That did nothing. Why is my toxic missing? Don't roll out, please. One thing I thought was cool, if your opponent uses Minimize, you can use Stomp and it'll do like double damage, but it's so situational. I can't ever see a case where you would give someone Stomp just for that. I don't even think it has any other secondary effect. I think it's just a basic, slightly stronger tackle. Let me see. Okay, it will cause flinching, but versus like Body Slam causing paralysis as a normal type move, versus you know, the utility of having a move that can paralyze ground types, I think that is far superior to something like Stomp. It doesn't matter, Chansey, I've already won. No, don't soft boil. Stop soft boiling. Healing is cheating. We've been over this. Hey, it hit. Oh yeah, healing moves are fine. It's items that are cheating. Wait a minute, no, that's not right. He still complained about Misty Starmie using Recover. But I don't care how many full restores you have, the Toxic is gonna outpace it. Oh, the Toxic is gone because it's a full restore. No! No! Yeah, calling it a healing spell. It has an infinite healing spell, which is also wrong. Alright, we might just have to use Shedingus. Because now that I've had to reuse Toxic, it reset the Toxic counter. Or the bad poison. Okay, if this doesn't take care of you, I don't know what will. I just wanted EXP for Tangela, damn it. You made me do this! Probably just should have slashed right then and there. Alright, poison takes you out now, and if it doesn't, I will. Alright, I guess it's up to me. No, chill. No, stop. Okay, it's not really funny anymore. Kinda wish we went back to me having Brick Break on every Pokemon. No, stop! Wait, how many times can it use Soft Boil? Surely this is just a 5 PP move, right? It's so over. The poison should have outpaced yesterday. It's a humiliation ritual to end all humiliation rituals. There. Felt it, my liege. Get out of here. Now, it's chancy, so the XP will be pretty good. Yep, 1400 for Dumbo. Flail? Replace Odor Sleuth. It's not gonna matter what he has. You're hot stuff in spite of your cute looks. What? My character is a child. Whoa, buddy, call the police! Police! My conditioning's in top form. Even in the games, older women can't stop hitting on me. Primate. She's not that much older. This game was made in Japan, so if you're 35, you're Christmas cake and you have no eggs and your life's over if you're single. You might be mixing up the Ranger with the Veteran class. The Veteran class are explicitly older trainers. Of course, it goes with the name. But the Rangers, I think the Rangers have been consistently depicted as, like, Ace Trainer tier trainers, like, on the same level of Ace Trainers. They're always a little bit older than your character to show that they have more experience. Hitmontop. That guy. Intimidate. Am I intimidated by Hitmontop? Maybe I am. Alright, well there's no world in which this dude was ever not gonna be faster than me. Alright, hit him with the bind. The tech! Now, Rapid Spin is a move that always looks so cool in the anime, but then you use it in the games and it's dog shit. Now, sometimes the anime just basically lies to you, let's be honest. You get tricked into using Rapid Spin on your Fortress or something, and there's literally nothing. I know it removes toxic spikes and all that, so like there is utility to it, but it doesn't matter in a casual run through the normal game. Oh yeah, I can finally remove all the toxic spikes that my NPC opponents never put up. Yeah, NPC they don't use those moves, so the utility only matters when you're playing against a human. Didn't they buff it so you get a speed boost, did they? I don't play later gens. Gen 8 onwards. Rapid Spin now has a power of 50 when inflicting damage, and now raises the user speed by 1 stage. Oh my lord, I didn't know that. Of course, it's a change added in Gen 8. That was literally a buff for VGC people. VGC style buff, get out of here. Steven does set up Stealth Rock though, but he's the champion. Like shit, he better set up Stealth Rock, the fuck? Whoa, it's the King's Rack? Use this to get Polytoad. Or you can keep it and it increases the chance of your move flinching. Or does it do that this gen? Yeah. Ups the flinch chance. You look strong. Let me battle you, please. Yeah, that's the King of Hate Rock. At least it's made out of stone and not inflatable like the one he showed off. Right on! Oh, brother. You're lucky he's out of PP. You're so... I would've showed you some shit. You're like the #1 target for Tangela. Look, guys, it's not his fault Geiga Drain only has 8 PP. Watching about the Let's Go games, apparently they have Stealth Rock, but no hazard removal moves, so it dominates the competitive metagame. No Gen 1 Pokemon learns Rapid Spin? No spikes or toxic spikes, just Stealth Rock for some reason. Let's Go was really weird like that. Be disabled by blue? What? Huh? Dude, when Phil used disabled, it worked for 1 turn. He thought it was just for 1 turn every time, but it's like varying between 1 to 4 turns, because my strength is still disabled here. So he got like the worst possible luck when he fought Misty the first time. It's no longer disabled? It's only for 1 turn? Guys, we're disabled no more. We beat the Jade-itis. No, stop. How many full restores are the post-game trainers gonna have? I just wanted some experience for my Lickitung homeboy. Oh, no. Guess we had to do this the hard way. Whoa, 200 HP. I feel so accomplished. Very close to Donphin as well. Maybe after this fight, even. Nah, Pokemon never does updates like that unless it's time for a whole ass DLC. Kangaskhan. Also known as possessor of the best Mega in the history of the franchise. Oh wow, crit? Or no, special defense is just that low. No, it is a Macho. I knew it. You're as tough as I thought. I was given the best possible education to become this strong. I don't want to lose to anyone. I bet she got her degree from a diploma mill. Persian? Persian slashes still don't hit as hard as they did in Stadium, where the crits were based on speed. No! Only a hyper potion? Andrew's got the lousiest luck when it comes to how the damage is calculated through the Toxic Bind combo. Two more until Dolphin. Dugong. Dugong, Dugong, Dugong. We're just gonna politely hope that it doesn't have nice attack. Dent Gong. Dent Gun. Alright, big ups. It did have Icy Wind. Whoa, Ninetales, you're also going down. You just allowed me to set up, Ace Trainer. And that was your biggest mistake. Yeah, thanks for the free crit, dingus. One more. Rapidash, you're going down too. Why did this lady even show up? So much for all that education she claimed to have learned. And Giraffe Rig. You should go learn how to be a better trainer. Oh my god, Donphan is here! Take down. Thank you. I feel like I've been set free by losing to you. Cope. Biggest cope I've ever heard. I'm sorry, guys. Fanby's leaving us. We only knew him for a short time and he's already gone. They grow up so fast. Dude, remember seeing Donphan in the first movie? That dude was so cool. He's just a giant tire elephant. I was like, what the fuck? What kind of Pokemon is that? Fury attack. For some reason, I get furious over the slightest thing. I'll calm myself by breathing deeply. Another trainer telling me how to breathe. I'm breathing wrong. What? Dance, Chansey dance. You join in too. Dance. Would you like to dance? Dingler dance the Chansey dance. Oh no, dude. I danced the Chansey dance. Whoa, it's the Chansey dance. CHANSEY. I ain't got no alibi. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay, whatever. Give me whatever you're gonna give me. No, wait, no, wait. I didn't know I was actually gonna do it. You're all chipper now. Lucky. Oh, that's a reference to how, see, you know, we know it as Chansey here, but in Japanese, it's just called Lucky. So he just said Chansey's name in Japanese. Chansey. Oh, wait, that's a good item. Lucky Punch. This ups the critical hit ratio. Or, well, Chansey's critical hit ratio. And of course, the held item that you actually want from Chansey is the Lucky Egg. Why would you? Humiliation ritual item. Why would you need that? What would you use it on? Oh, Cherry Berry. It's gotta be ruins ahead. There's still one Pokemon here I haven't encountered. We healed the Pokemon, so I got my Giga Drain charges back. Oh, there it is! Larvitar! Ash had a Larvitar. Never got much use out of it though, and then he gave it away. Rock and Dart, and it's level 15. Thing is, this one is the Johto pseudo legendary. So it's another level it up to level 55 situation. I still got Randy in the daycare. And I was playing all morning. There's a chance, a scintilla of a chance that Randy has leveled up to where he needs to be. Oh, damn it. I mean, it was nice of them to give us the pseudo-legendary. I could have just locked that to a GameCube game. Come on, you're poisoned. Get caught. I'm not mashing B. And I'm not holding down A. And I don't have down on the D-pad held down. Okay, this is bad though. He won't survive the next one. Welcome back, Bland Beans. No, chill. Oh, okay, one more shot. Please? Please, guys, come on, it's in the red. Alright. It feeds on soil. Gross. It's one of those motherfuckers that jokes about eating dirt. Ah, yes, I like clay the most because of the texture. After it is eating a large mountain, it will fall asleep so it can grow. What? These Pokédex entries just make shit up. Hey, Shancho. Welcome in. Playing through LeafGreen for the first time. Hello, hello. I just caught a Larvitar. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the last new thing I'm able to catch. I think I caught them all. Doesn't seem to be any other new areas with new catches from what I can see. I can get one more? Alright, well, let me keep going. Take the experience thing from Dumbo. Oh no, the bag's full! I got too much nonsense! I got too many silly, gimmicky items. Wow. Mantine is still a 5% spawn here, yet I get it on the first attempt. Wait, is that... Your footsteps make splashing noises? The music is usually so loud in the game, I've never heard that until now. I straight up have not heard that until now. Well, I guess you know, if you don't listen for it, you can't hear it. Okay. We're gonna swap out before I proceed. Dude, I like Donphin. If Donphin had appeared at the start of the game, if this was another game and Donphin was at the start, I would have considered Donphin. Oh, it's easier to hear in Helen. They made it quieter because it's not faithful to the original experience. Oh, let's deposit some items. Wrong thing. Star you? Oh, I've already got a Starmie. I've already got it. I got those caught and logged. Don't need any escape ropes because I got a Lickitung. In case I ever need to relearn a move. Got the tiny mushrooms. It was like 2 tiny mushrooms or 1 giant mushroom. Alright, you're going straight to, Savannah Land. It's right where you belong. I think this area is good for the poison types and the ghosts. And a couple of the psychics, but I think we should move the ground types. Yeah, this one will be fun. How many rare Pokemon do I have? As far as legendaries go, I got the legendary birds. I actually still haven't gone out to get Mewtwo, though I am able to. I'm just taking things at my own pace. Shiny? I don't have a single shiny. It's harder to catch shinies here than in the later generations. Meow should not be faster than me. I think I only ever saw 2 shiny Pokies in Gen 3. I'll never forget, I think it was a video or a screen cap. I want to say it was a video. And then I later saw a screen cap of said video. But it was this guy freaking out because he got a shiny Ponyta in Gen 3. Like, this guy was bricked up for this shiny Ponyta. I used to see it reposted all the time. When people wanted to mock shiny hunters. A red Gyarados, yeah, that's usually people's first shiny. For me, it was the shiny Sandslash. Shiny Sandslash Gen 2. Fortunately, it was on emulator, so he's locked to Gen 2. And even if it wasn't on emulator, he'd still be locked to Gen 2. I'd only be able to send them back to Gen 1. Yeah, that one's always a shiny encounter. You got a few more of those in Gen 5. In Gen 5, you get either a free shiny Dratini or shiny Gibble. Yeah, depending on the version that you have for Black 2, White 2. You also get a shiny Black Haxorus, which is amazing. Like, that's just fucking awesome colors. It's already fully evolved and everything. You just get it for free. Because they're like, here, have it. Enjoy. Wow, John Game Freak, really? Really? For me? No fooling? Oh, what? John Game Freak? You shouldn't have. No, really. Latest version I played, Ultra Sun and Moon, but I really wasn't that big of a fan. How far does this area go out? Ah, yeah, that's our dead end. A mystic Pokemon is sent to sleep inside here. Wow, really? Usum kind of sucked, yeah. Sun and Moon was better. I feel like Usum took away from the plot threads of Sun and Moon. Particularly Lucamine. I guess Game Freak heard that people thought she was too psychotic, so they nuded her. Nuded her in the 3rd version. The problem with Gen 7 was having a 3rd version at all. When Gen 6 lacked a 3rd version, it kind of felt like a humiliation ritual for Kalos that they would never see redemption from until Legend Z-A. But then you have to square yourself away with the fact that you know, Legend Z-A was Legend Z-A, and not a lot of people liked that game. Bill liked it. It's not really that high of a selling point. Alright, easy XP for Graveler. Not Graveler, for Tangela. I'm not much good in battle. I hear there are other ruins like the one here. Yeah, I mean, to encounter you, I had to come all the way here, so yes. Yes, I am aware of this. Might they be the resting places of other mystic Pokemon? Is a legendary in here? Money trailer? Chamber? Huh? Oh, this is like the ruins of Alf? Oh my god, I finally get that's supposed to stand for alphabet. Oh. Oh my god, it's actually unknown. Is it always A for your first encounter? Or did I just get stupid lucky? No? I saw more chambers, so I got a feeling they split the letters across all the chambers. Unknown, you-known, I think it's supposed to be you-known. Their shapes look like the hieroglyphics on ancient tablets. It is said that the two are somehow related. I'm not gonna be able to give all of these guys unique nicknames. Does this have like a you-known dex? Some of the games have a you-known dex. Oh, well, kinda. Read the text? What am I reading? What? Hey, Ty. Oh, maybe only the letter A is here? Alright, well that's interesting. No, not all the games have you-known in them. But it's gotta be annoying tracking all of these guys down. Welcome back, old man Windbreaker. Definitely gonna need a lot more Ultra Balls. Hello, hello. But is this truly the end of my Sevii Islands adventure? So what's my end game now? Trainer Tower, couple of legendaries. I don't have much longer left in this game, guys. I think we're actually getting towards the end. Oh, yeah, the rematch. Eventually we'll be good enough to do it. Alright, this one was E. Clifford is teaching me how to paint. You have E and A, now all you need is sports. EA Sports. I'm in the game. Whoa, Smeargle, what kind of bullshit moves do you have? Quick attack. This late in the game? Level 50? Quick attack? Okay. Okay there, bud. Zookie Wookie.
This is the path I chose.
Thanks, Zookie Wookie. Zookster for the raid. Big ups, welcome in. Hello. The Zookie Wookie is here. What's that? What you watching? Rated M for mature? What? What is this clip? You're into some weird stuff, Zookster. But thank you for the raid. You have to raid and run on your stand, Zookster. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink, walk around, exercise, do the stuff that keeps you being who you are. I will do the things that keep me being who I am. Like catching you gnomes.
Today, in addition to our lesson, we came to see the chamber.
Well, yeah, I know it's a game. But why are you picking up bear underwear? Like, what's going on there? It comes with the FMV game territory. Yeah, one of your freaky FMV Friday offerings. Violence can't solve all our problems. I don't think bear underwear is gonna solve my problems either, sir. Man, I gotta get to level 30 just for Pupitar. Alright, so all of these are just gonna be variations of the same chamber with different Unknown spawns, I assume. So once I crack down and decide to start fetching all of those, I'll know where to go. Would bear underwear help me out in Pokemon? No, I can't even catch Teddy Ursa in this game. There are bear Pokemon, but they're not in this game. I just caught the last one that I was allowed to catch. So I'm felted. Felted! Wait, rock? What do you got? Item? Maybe? Maybe? No. At least I have Venonat. I do have Venonat. I have Venomoth too.
Do you know anything about this stone chamber?
Bro, Onyx at level 50? Bro, do you not have any friends? You guys have phones, right? Yeah, the level 50 Onyx rocks.
Oh, that was uncalled for. You didn't have to be so rough.
Huh?
The Tanabe ruins date back at least 1,500 years, but a baffling mystery as to why it was built in the first place.
How many fucking chambers are there? Oh my god. Oh, the Unknown fetch quest. Are you kidding me, buddy? This is definitely this is restream night material. Alright, well, let's pull it up. I'm looking at 7 chambers? Wow, buddy. Now, I know Unknown is all just one dex entry, but internally, within the game data, it does in fact recognize the different variations as, like they have different internal dex numbers. So you have the Pokédex entries, you have the Kanto Dex and the National Dex, but there's actually an additional one that the game data internally recognizes that you never get to see. This version of the Dex numbers does recognize each Unknown version as its own separate Pokemon for the purposes of, the data. But within within in-universe, Unknown is all just one Pokemon with different versions. you get something for catching the Unknown? I think you get something for catching all the versions, depending on the game. I don't know if this is one of those versions. Let's see. In Gen 2, the shape is determined by the individual values. In Gen 3, it's determined by personality value. From Gen 4 onwards, it is determined by a separate form identifier. Is that not a bit much for Unknown? That's kind of crazy. In Gen 2, it's determined by the IVs. That means there's objectively forms of Unknown in Gen 2 that are competitively better than others. That's amusing. Gen 3 introduces exclamation point and question mark. Hey, Samarant. The Unknown forms are chronicled in Unknown mode, the Unknown report, and the Unknown research notes. So, I remember Unknown mode was in Gen 2. Unknown report was in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Unknown research notes are in Legends of Arceus. Want to make a Pokemon game where the guy gives you the Unknown quest to just give you a certificate that says, "You did it!" and it's spelled out in Unknown? One thing that's cool, all the Unknown, like all the individual Unknown have unique quotes in Mystery Dungeon for, you know, when they get a level up or get attacked or something. That's like extra effort. Various games have special catalogs for the documenting Unknown's forms. So Gen 2, Gen 4 remakes, and yeah, just Legends of Arceus. So nothing here. I don't think I'm going to get anything special for catching them all here. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing nothing. Okay, so for National Dex, let's see what I gotta work with still. Look, I'm doing pretty good. No Ekans or Arbok, sadly. No Oddish Gloom or Vile Bloom. By extension, no Blossom. Psyduck, Golduck, Growlithe, Arcanine. No Alakazam or Machamp. No Golem. No Shelter, Cloyster, or Gengar. Where the Hitmonchan is a work in progress. Can't get Scyther or Electabuzz. I can't even see him. Nobody has them. Maybe in the trainer tower. Nobody has Kabuto or Kabutops. And Dragonite's a work in progress. I think we'll check on Randy, see how he's doing. These are legendaries that I gotta catch, obviously. The Gen 2 offerings not too bad. No Hoot Hoot or Noctowl, no Chinchou or Lantern. Sadly, no Mareep, Flappy, or Ampharos. I would have liked to have Ampharos. Locked out of Sudowoodo and whatever 186 is. No Sunkern or Sunflora. Got Unknown. No Girafarig or Pinecone. No Snubbull. No Granbull. No Quillfish. No Ursaring or Teddiursa. No Houndour or Houndoom. No fucking Smeargle. This should be illegal, buddy. No Elekid, no Miltank. My Roman Raikou. And nothing from Gen 3, but Azurill or why not? Can you trade Pokemon in the GameCube games? You can, but this is the Switch version, which doesn't allow that. Still gotta hunt this dude down. There's a bar called Hoot Hoots in the Pokemon universe? No, Nintendo would sue? They would sue themselves in universe? Alright, well, I fully explored all 7 islands. I think obviously now, finish up the remaining Pokédex, get the legendaries, do some trainer tower stuff for shits and giggles, and for personalism, see if I can get all the held items and all the stuff in the game corner. Where was it going? Thank you, Golden Cream, for the 50 stream streak. Alright, Randy. You better be 20 levels. 20 levels. 6? So, 6? Six. 6 million. That's an interesting number. Oh man, brother, I spent the entire day running around in this game looking for help. It's 6 levels? 6? You couldn't at least do 7? 6, 7? Man. I don't know what we're gonna do with Randy. We might have to put Randy down. We might have to put Randy down. That is sending your Pokemon to the daycare, not being able to take them back. Well, you just have to grind up money. Speaking of money, oh, why do I keep going back in there? Falsy D-pad. Let's check out Celadon. Denny gets more expensive. Yeah, because you're walking around more. Oh, there are 2 ladies in this game you can use to grind up a lot of money. You grind up on them? Well, that came out wrong. Oh, wow. Why are these so expensive? Yeah, see, these would be desirable. These ones are just straight boost items. The Mystic Water would power up Blastoise's water attacks. Although I think the Sea Incense already does that. Charcoal would be great for Boober. Now, you know, thankfully they're not as expensive as the singular Porygon. Let me just add up here. So this altogether is about like 5,200. Oh wait, no, I'm dented. I can't. I did that off the cuff. It would actually be yeah. See, 5,400 plus. I gotta know how much am I breaking the bank just for oddest completionism. Okay, yeah, that is that is a lot. That is a lot of coins, buddy. Okay, we're looking at 25,400. Because they're so expensive for their actual usefulness. Honestly, yeah. Very useful for the main game. Post-game, only useful so your item list in your backpack gets that much longer. Okay. See, 25,400. Dude, I'm gonna get ripped off by these ladies. Okay, it's basically 20,000 for 1,000. Oh man, I don't even want to. Oh yeah, that is super high. Oh man, oh well, it's not so bad. 52,000. I'm basically almost there. I would just need to grind up on those ladies a little bit more. Maybe 5 times, 6 times, maybe even 7 times. 7 times. Might be what we do for the off-screen gameplay. So I say next time I come back, I'm gonna be loaded in Poké Dollars. I'm gonna be loaded in wild held items, and we'll catch the rest of the Unowns, catch the remaining legendaries this time for real, and then mess around in the training tower. And then I really think that's it. I don't think there's anything else I can possibly do. I can't finish the decks. And I've done everything there is to do. The content is fully explored. Oh, Elite Four rematch. And then that's it. That would be it. That's it. We're done. We're done. We're done. The playthrough's been 2 months long. Dingus, you suck. You take forever to beat games. You take longer than Phil. You can't make fun of Phil anymore because you take longer than him to beat games. We're hypocritical. And we do it for free. Ah! But, it's 3 in the morning, and, I did kind of want to do a morning stream. We'll see if that is something that can be done. So, if you wake up, and I'm back online, you know why. You know why. But, thank you so much, guys, for showing up. Thank you for all the positivity, all the raids, all the hype trains, the sub-bombs. I, of course, will read everything. You know how I am. I'll read every name. I already did it once. I will actually do it again. And then I think I know where I can send you to. Thanks for the stream, Dinger. You're welcome. Alright, Pablo. Let's see, unmute the music here, mute that. Pablo, take it away. No. Why is it doing? It's the music's muted again. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. There we go. Thanks for stopping by. The stream's over. We hit the 3 a.m. goal. The stream always ends around 3 a.m. And if it doesn't, then we either went on for way too long or extraordinary circumstances. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double nurser ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who made it to the end of the stream. If you're listening to the dulcet tones of my voice, you made it to the end of the stream, and I appreciate you for making it to the end of the stream. You could have spent your evening anywhere else with anyone else, but you chose to spend it with me, and I appreciate you for making that decision when you literally could have went anywhere else. But we have a lot of stuff to shout out, so I'll get to it, and then send you to the place that I intend to send you to. Thank you to Birdbrain with the follow behind the scenes. Gaynor with the follow behind the scenes. That's literally his name. His name is Gaynor. Thank you for the follow behind the scenes. Casper Ghostly, thank you for the follow. Zaw, thank you for the raid with the party of 29. Poor Zaw. Zaw was time displaced and didn't even realize it. UNFW1, thank you for the raid with the party of 5. Dogsplain, thank you for the gift of the Zeal for the tier 1 for the 1 month. Toka, thank you for the raid with the party of 12. Operation Fish Sticks, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the raid with the party of 25. Sangers, thank you for the raid with the party of 29. Dogsplain, 37 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub from Dogsplain and you didn't say thank you, you are evil and you're going to hell. So if you see him, you better thank him. Thanks for the stream, Dingus. I better get to bed. Thank you, Puddin. Thank you for sticking around. Speaking of which, Dogsplain gifting to Renamon, JC, Drunk Noodles, Chenny Noza, Syphilitis, Tackrack, Trusty Funky, Samaki, Sangers, Jinx Gypsy, Heavy Metal Gamer, Hospa, Bonnieface, Obama, Zelda, Awesome Knight, Toka, Devoured Eagle, Imperial, Dicky Rich, Ivan Cypher, Chalky Milk, Lucky Harf, Kyle Swifty, Puddin, Iggle Wiggle, Chalky, Rose the Ripper, Rose the Ripper, Bland Beans, Everyone BMI, Almighty Kira, Jesper Inc., Conwooble, Nico, Operation Fish Sticks, Shybot, and Prez. See, that wasn't so bad. And thank you for the re-up tier 1 for 47 months in a row. Mr. Pun gifting a tier 1 to Orleans for the 1 month. Eagle, the 100 bits. And Zuki Wookie, raid with a party of 7. Okay. Many other such places and the likes that you can go to. Tevin's on BRB. Shroom is chillin'. But this guy hasn't been in this time slot for quite some time. He's made his way back. He's been felted by his internet for the past couple of weeks. Very depressing. I can certainly relate with your internet felting you from being able to do a stream. I guess he's doing a Minecraft thing. A couple streamers I've been seeing doing Minecraft sponsorships. I hate Minecraft. I don't hate it. I just never got into it. Even though I was a target demographic when it was in beta. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we did see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Let me come up with a funny raid message in the next minute. Alright, let's go help him out. Barrel's always been good to me. But I'll see you in the next one, which will be in the morning, I guess, if everything goes swell. Bye-bye! Take it easy.